super full moon and who is in love, okay? The super full moon, we're going to tap into who this is bringing in love. So let's lock into your messages for your highest good. I already cleansed my space, so we're going to just jump right into it. If you a Capricorn, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I already came up with the lineup as you guys were coming into the room for the live stream lineup, so it's already set. So you guys, we're going to be tapping into the super full moon and you know who this brings, okay, in love. So if you guys want to tap in, like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype up the video, drop your zodiac sign. Let me know that you here and we be vibing, we locked in, okay? So let's get your messages for your highest good when it comes to love and romance. Hey, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. I'm going to give a quick little shout out to Gabby, Druzy, The Bay, Janita, Blue Princessa, Ashley Bays is in the chat. We got Jamira. Who else? Jamina. Who else? We got all the OGs in the chat. Delaney, shout out to the OGs. Miss Jennifer Alvarez, shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tapping in and getting your messages earlier this morning. If you guys wanted to check out the Chosen One reading, it is lit. A lot of people loving it. I highly recommend you watch the Chosen One reading. That is like one of my favorite style of readings to do. So definitely lock in, gang. I feel like you're going to enjoy it as well. It's going to be one of your new faves. Hey, T. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens here. I see some of you guys are in-betweens in the live stream. So shout out to the OGs. What we looking like on everybody's end? Do we look good? We be vibing? Is it good? Is it a vibe? Is it clear? I hope so. Let's get into your messages, you guys, okay? Let's get into these messages. Let me actually adjust the camera so you can see more of the table and the cards when they come out. Shout out to Abundantly Rising, returning back. Hi, D-Rich. Hi, Jennifer McDuffie. Hi, SJ. We got Anisha in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. All right, let's lock into the messages. All right, you guys, let's lock into my Capricorn gang biddies and zaddies. Happy birthday to my Capricorns. If you guys celebrate your birthday, happy birthday. Happy another year around the sun. Thank you so much for returning and for being here, you guys. I appreciate you for being avid listeners and supporters and likers and hypers and subscribers of the channel. Thank you so much. All right, let's get your messages when it comes to love and romance. This super full moon energy. The super full moon bring who in love? We about to find out who that bring, who that is. Let's lock in. All right, I'm going to start off with my Lover's Oracle cards and see where it takes us. We might be using random Oracle card decks for random different zodiac signs. So whichever ones I feel called to, it's kind of like what we're doing today. I'm just going to go with my intuition with the Oracle card decks, okay? And ask questions as we go. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang biddies and zaddies? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. I shade no weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Okay. Let's show you what card you got. First card out, Capricorn energy. My camera's focusing now tonight. It wasn't doing that earlier today, but it's doing it tonight. Ooh, we love to see it. So I'm seeing here, let go of control issues. All right. Let's see what else comes out. When it comes to love, what is going on in love? When it comes to love, I'm going to adjust this camera. All right, there we go. It looked a little crooked on my end. All right, here we go. You came in right on time, Jazzy OG up in the building. Shout out to Lady Blue as well. Let's get it. 2 cards out. Worth waiting for. Reconciliation. Okay. So the super full moon right now, it looks like for you, Capricorn, is bringing in reconciliation. Reconciliation doesn't have to be an ex, no. It could be a person who you're currently with, okay? So when it comes to reconciliation, that's what it's looking like. It's looking like whoever it is that you might have a little bit of like beef with or you're uncertain about, or maybe you are in no contact with. For some of you guys, it could be someone who you're no contact with. Whoever this person is, it looks like they want to reconcile and drop their control issues. They want to drop their stubbornness. They want to drop whatever, ego or pride they have and just apologize, take accountability, or whatever needs to happen between the two of you, and just really, you know, take one for the team, because what's worth waiting for is better than what they have going on right now internally within them. Is like unnecessary. For some of you guys, you feel like there could be a necessary conflict between you and this person. Okay. You could feel like this was a repeating thing, or this is short-lived. A short-lived situation. It could be feeling like it was dragging out, but it feels like you guys knew it was going to be squashed, or that this person knew that they would squash it. Maybe they was just watching to see what you would do, etc., etc. But that's kind of what I'm channeling here. So let's see what's going on. Let's clarify each one of these cards, and let's see. What's this let go of control issues? I definitely see here somebody wanting to, shoot their shot, see? After not taking action, now they want to take action. Okay? So somebody was trying to control their feelings on how they really felt about you. Someone was trying to control a situation by not taking accountability. For some of you, that's the energy of the Capricorns whose storyline is coming through. This may not be everybody's storyline, and that's totally fine. I do have other readings on my channel that you should check out. If you want to go check out the other videos, they are on my platform, and they are all timestamped. The timestamps are always pinned to the top of the comments of each video, and I do those timestamps myself. So make sure you show love to the timestamps and like the comment underneath the comment section of the timestamps, or else I ain't gonna do them no more. No, I'm just playing. But nah, for real. Like the timestamp comment, okay, you guys, so I can keep that same energy. All right, so I'm seeing here that this person wants to shoot their shot or reconcile with you, communicate. For some of you guys who are no communication for whatever reason, I ain't going to get too deep into your business. I'm going to keep it real surface level, but this person just wants to reach out to you, okay? And they want to squash whatever it is that you feel as though is going on between you and them, whether it's beef or whether it's, you know, something lighthearted, like something that's not going to be that long of a situation or that hard of a situation to squash. I don't know how serious this is for you, but it seems like reconciliation is going to be successful between the two of you, or that it's going in the direction of this. For some of you guys, you've already, had a discussion with this person, and it's been a successful discussion. Now, success doesn't mean that you guys are reconciling to get back together in a relationship. You guys could just be reconciling your differences and going in separate directions. But whatever this is going to be still up to you, Capricorn, despite this person coming towards you with like some type of kumbaya, Hakuna Matata, whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this person might be coming in with a piece, but you're the one who's going to either put the pieces together and be part of this puzzle, or you're going to take your piece and go somewhere else. And that's going to be up to you when this transpires. So I'm just telling you who's coming your way. It's definitely the super full moon energy. Kind of making this person feel like they're in their feelings. We're going to get into their hidden truth. I kind of want to know what they want to say. But we have here message of concern in reverse. What's worth waiting for is no more problems in the future when it comes to this person. That's either because you gave them another chance, y'all reconciled your differences, y'all spoke about it. It's a lot of talking here for some of you is required, or that's going to be had. And it seems like they're going to initiate it. It doesn't seem like it's something that you're going to do, unless you feel as though you need to flip and reverse this situation. If you feel like it's more you who wants to give a talk to somebody, then it's you. But for most of you guys, you're receiving this communication. Someone's coming towards you to reconcile things, and then you're going to decide what you're going to do with that information. I'm seeing here worth waiting for. You're going to be realizing that whatever it is that is the outcome between the two of you is going to be worth waiting for, because you're like, wow, I'm not concerned. I feel free. I feel like things are lifted and off of my chest, so to speak. So I do feel like there's going to be some type of liberation that's felt, whether you guys reconcile to get back together, or reconcile to, close unfinished business and move on with your separate lives. So however this transpires for you, that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. Sorry, my baby angel looked like it was it was falling. Poor little baby. All right, here we go. 2 lives today. You already know I come in on a Tuesday. Where you been? Faye? You know I always do 2 lives on Tuesdays. Don't do that. Don't be throwing shade in the live stream. I'm here. We come. We pull up. All right, you're going to see that for some of you guys, this was worth waiting for to work out. She said, I'm missing out, apparently. Girl, what you waiting for? Like the video, subscribe. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. All jokes aside. So this is what I'm seeing here. All right, you guys. It seems like things work out. I mean, either way, things work out. There's no messages of concern. So you're no longer concerned with unfinished business or whatever this is. It feels like this ends up working out in the way that you like it to work out, obviously, because you have free will in this choice as well. But somebody's definitely wanting to reach out. Let's get a hidden truth. If you're in no contact with this person, what do they feel from a distance? What do they want to say? And no contact could mean that you have this person from a distance, like blocked for real. Or that you are just having a little bit of beef with this person and you guys are being petty and ignoring each other. Or, maybe you feel like there's a reason you should ignore this person for now and they need to, wake up to certain things in the connection with you. So either way, no contact doesn't have to be complete no contact. It could just mean that, you might be emotionally distant. You might have drawn back your energy. You might have pulled back your vibes, So it's given that. So let's see. Thank you for being here, Faye and Kim. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens, Vivo. I'll catch you later. Thank you so much for being here. I wish I could take back my words. This is what somebody wants to apologize about or reconcile things with you about. For some of you guys, this ain't even a romantic partner. For some of you guys, this is like a person who is a friend who you really love and care about. So for some of you guys, you're reconciling with a friend. For others of you, you're reconciling with a partner, romance-wise. I don't know your business. Who's complaining in the chat? Y'all should have been here. You said Pisces last. Y'all should have been here. All right, here we go. We have here, I wonder if you're happy without me. This person wonders if you happy. Thank you so much, Faye. I love that you love it. Hi, Latoya. Hey, Sugar. All right, so I'm seeing here that this person, they really do. I don't know if this person looks at your social media, but they really do give me the vibe like they're thinking about you so much that they might be scrolling through old photos, text threads that y'all sent each other photos on. I mean, if it's not that deep and they do have access to your social media, maybe they are wondering if you're happy without them, watching your stories, your posts, trying to keep up with your Twitter, your Bitter, your ClickClock, your PWAP, your TwitTwop, your TikTok, whatever the apps are now. So this person is wondering if you're happy without them. They wish they could take back their words. They want to be more than friends. See, I told you, some of you guys are reconciling with a friend. And for others of you, this is more romance. And maybe this person feels like they're in the friend zone with you. Even if you never officially said you're in the friend zone, it's just you drawing back your energy. This person is just going through a spiral of thoughts. They're going through like, oh my God, am I in the friend zone? Oh my goodness, am I going to hear from them? Oh my goodness, is it over? Are we a thing? Like, are we on a break? Does this mean we're on a break? Like, I don't know what you did or what you said or how you drew back your energy, but it's making this person freak out. This person is going through it. What did you do? Capricorn, let me know. Let me know in the comments. Why this person tripping like this? Bottom of the deck. Sometimes they stay awake thinking about you. See, they're thinking about you, how to approach you, but they're also thinking about you because they miss you. What'd they do? What'd you do? We're about to find out what they did. What did you do to make Capricorn be this way? Capricorns don't pull back for no reason. There's definitely calculated reasons as to why Capricorn pulls back. For some of you, this is like roles reverse, I'm being told. So for some of you Capricorns, you're the ones out in the cold from somebody. So I don't know who is out here in the cold, but take it how it resonates. It does feel like it's more of the other person, Capricorn, who's out in the cold. But I mean, in small cases, maybe it is you. Maybe you're the one. What'd you do? What'd you do? Let me know. Hi, Christina. B Charmer. Shout out to B Charmer in the chat. Okay, here we go. I'm reading y'all comments as I do the reading. I'm not reading them out loud, but I see you guys in the comments. We have here reveal. I wanted to tell you the truth, and now I want to. So they didn't get a chance to tell you the truth when they should have. For some of you guys, you see this person as a liar or as somebody who's hiding something. Maybe you don't have all the receipts or all the proof. For others of you, you do. But for others of you, you don't. And you're like, I'm going to go on my intuition on this one and read the room and, you know, bet on that you are hiding something and you're not telling me everything. And you, sir, or you, ma'am, are in the wrong. And like you drew back your energy. It's given that. For others of you, you know exactly what they did. They lied and you have receipts. So I don't know. Take it how it resonates. For a lot of you guys, this could be a person who you're still dealing with. You could be on and off with them. You could be, you know, at a distance with them. It's not officially over, but it's still unfinished with you guys. For others of you, it is an ex. It's somebody who you're in no contact with completely. And this person is like, yo, I'm coming towards you, Capricorn. I don't give a F what you say. I'm trying to be with you, baby. I love you, girl. Like, this person is upset. I was scared. So it says, I want to be more than friends. I sometimes stay awake up thinking about you. I feel like that's what they want to reveal. That's part of the truth they want to reveal on top of the lies they may have told you. For some of you guys, they just held back their true feelings. For some of you, this could be a person who you were talking to, like a fling or a casual thing, and you guys started catching feelings, and this person pulled back their energy, so you pulled back yours. You said, I'm not going to go chase you. You a clown if you think a Capricorn's going to chase you. Bye. They got things to do elsewhere. So maybe that's how you came off, and they didn't expect you to do that. You did the unexpected. They think drawing back would have drawn you in. You pulled away. You say, you know what, I'm going to give you space. Since you don't know what to do with me, I'm going to go over here. Because maybe some of you guys have other options. I don't know your business. But somebody's business here I'm tapping into, and it's probably true. But this person now wants to tell you the truth. Like, hey, I pulled back my emotions. You know, I got kind of scared. We was leaning more towards commitment, and I was a little scared we was leaning more towards commitment. I haven't been in a commitment in a while, and I just want to let you know, I stay awake thinking about you. I do want to be more than friends. I wonder if you're happy without me. I'm sorry for acting like I didn't have feelings. I wish I could take back my words. This person could have told you, like, you know, I need my space, or I just want to be friends, or, you know, I don't think about you at night. There is no way I do that. Like, I don't know who this person is or how they speak, but it seems like very, like, egotistical, prideful. Like I said, somebody's getting out of their stubborn energy to hunt you down. Not chase you, hunt you. They're on the hunt. They're on the prowl. They're on the hunt. They want to chase you down. They said, I can't get rid of Capricorn. Ooh, I'm crazy for that. Yeah, you are, sir, ma'am, whoever this is. It says, overwhelmed. The stress from this is draining me. They're stressed. They want to tell you the truth that they're stressed. They're drained from this back and forth, or this little fight, or this big fight, whatever it is that you guys are having. That's creating separation, emotionally or physically, right now. And they're being affected by the super full moon. So what's coming in love is this person. That's what I get. Them reconciling and them being honest about their feelings. This person failed to give you what you needed, and that's also what probably made you go distant. Okay, Capricorn, draw back your energy, pull back a little. Or end it all together if you guys are not together. But it feels like this person failed to give you what you needed. And maybe you were really obvious about it. You were like, I'm simple people. I need this, this, and this, and, you know, do those things. And be honest, loyal, and don't lie to me. And this person lied, and you're like, you know what? 6, 7. Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? So now you have to weigh your pros and cons because there was an unexpected outcome. And not only that, now this person is thinking, wow, there was an unexpected outcome. Things didn't go the way I planned. I actually got caught by Capricorn. Capricorn caught on to my antics, or caught on to an actual receipt, or just read the room, or has good intuition. I didn't expect that. There's something that they didn't expect. It's an unexpected outcome. It says it right here before I shuffle it into the Oracle deck. It didn't go the way they planned. They thought you was going to chase them. I feel like that's this person. This person thinks that, oh, they're, you know, bad-ish, you know, bag of chips, the bomb.com, whatever the kids call it nowadays. This Riz, this Za, this Aura. But you're the real Riz, Ra, and Zora. And Zora. Whose name is Raz, Ra, or Zora? Because why the heck am I slurring my words? What the heck is going on? Bye. This person probably can't get their words together. That's probably what they're trying to do, is figure out what they're going to say to you. And I'm channeling them and I got my words mixed up. Let me get out this person's energy. They messing up the live stream. I meant to say Riz, Za, and Aura, but I mixed all of that. I said, you know what? We're going to tap out. We're going to get out of this message right now. Right now. You're not going to do that to me in the live stream in front of my peeps. In front of my people. Here we go. They're trying to figure out their words, though. They probably have, like, word scramble right now, trying to figure out what to text you, what to say to you. I get that this person could be typing you something and erasing it, or they could be almost about to call you, but then not. They looking at your photos just to make sure you're available, like to pursue. We have here unavailable popping out. This person is unavailable to give you all you deserve. At the end of the day, Capricorn, it's going to be your choice what you do with the situation, but it seems like this person's unavailable to give you all you deserve. This is the conclusion that the divine came up with. Okay, let's see why. Now, that's not your advice. That's just what the divine thinks about the person right now as of current. They're unavailable to give you all that you deserve. That doesn't mean that that can't change. It's like right now they can't come towards you for reconciliation, but maybe in the next few weeks, later on in January and February, they will come towards you. For others of you, they already did. And you figured out what you're going to do with that. Here and now, your true love is already a part of your life. So Spirit is saying you must be connected to this person for a reason. They could be a true love, a part of your life. But what's interesting is that if this person is not your true love for others of you, you have another true love. Your true love is already a part of your life with or without this person in your life. So that's what I'm getting, is that the person that you have right now may be right person, wrong time, but only... It's like wrong person, wrong time, but if you gave them time, they'd be the right person. But do you have the time to wait? Spirit is saying, nah, you need to be here in the present moment. In the present moment, I have somebody to replace all of that. But you could try if you want to. If you want to go back to this, or you want to accept this person, you can if you want to. Look at the card coming out. As I said, I knew you had new love. So it's interesting because this person who you're dealing with from a distance or up close, maybe you're still in contact with them, whatever beef you have, it seems like it's per case scenario. You got to book a personal. Link is in the description box below to do that. But in general, what I'll sum it up as for the collective, for you guys watching, is that you have somebody who was unavailable to give you what you need, could still be unavailable to give you what you need, is in regrets and offering you maybe a reconciliation, not necessarily to give you what you need, but to, like, you know, make things so it's not so petty, and maybe so that it's more cordial or whatever, to get things on a better note, to feel the temperature of the situation and, you know, not have unfinished business. This person feels like there's an open door, open window, throwing it, you know, kind of like throwing in like a little bit of a cold breeze here between the two of you. Somebody here has like a cold shoulder and they want to thaw that out. And so that's what they're going to try and do. But what's interesting is that you have new love. You might have two options coming up, or you already do. Because if you don't accept this person back, you still have, I'm going to stand on what I said, you still have a lover with or without this person. That's why I said it's ultimately your choice. Your true love is already a part of your life here in the now. It can be this unavailable person, but it's going to take a lot of work here. And that could be your choice to want to do that with that person and work on the connection. Or you could have new love where it's not saying that there won't be work, but it's saying it'll be easier than where you was at. Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So it says new love or a recommitment to love is developing, and that's going to be up to you to decide which one do you want. So Spirit is just showing you the tea of the situation. We have past life love. It says your soul remembers this intense connection. So one's a karmic and the other one's a soulmate. That's what I'm getting from this. Or one's a twin flame and the other one's a soulmate. Somebody here is like unreliable and unavailable and hard to trust. And the other person who's new or who's coming into your life who will be new may be a more steady person, maybe more a solid person. And you might have to be like, I don't know what to do. You might have to pick. You might have to choose. So what do you guys want to do? Speaking of picking and choosing, you guys can now pick your birthday bell and whistle from me, your OGB. You know, we always do your birthday bonus little something something for your reading. So we can choose between pulling another card. So you could type in card down in the chat, in the live stream chat, or you could type in letters. We'll do the cards or the letters. So with the cards, I'm going to pull this person's zodiac sign. With the letters, we'll get letters of their name. So it just depends on what you want to do. All right, you guys. So make your vote in the live stream chat. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to do so. So vote and vote fast so we can get in and out of your energy and continue to live stream. But this is going to be your extra bell and whistle. So cards or letters, you vote in the chat and let me know because we be vibing. With that being said, like the video, subscribe to the channel for those of you watching on the outside looking in. Subscribe, tribe. I'm telling you, you're going to love it here. You're going to love the videos that I do. I do chosen one readings, career readings, love readings, okay? We always tapping in. We're doing the live streams and all that good stuff. You get extra content as well if you're a member of the channel. If you're a member of the channel, you know, visit the link in the description box to become a member. You're going to love that as well. And my membership start off at $4.99 and up, so definitely check out the levels and stuff like that. I ain't going to get into all of them, but check it out, see what works for you and all that good stuff. All right, so I let you guys vote. It looks like we have everybody is saying the cards. We only got 3 votes for letters. Okay, so let's do the cards. Let's pull the zodiac sign of this person. This person's zodiac sign could be the sun sign very heavily. If it's not the sun sign, check the rising or the Venus placement, okay? So it's sun, rising, or Venus. Strong sun sign first. If it's not the sun sign, check their rising or their Venus. That's going to double confirm that this is the person that I'm talking about. For some of you guys, you'd be shocked that it's not the person that I'm talking about. It could be another person that you're in no contact with or separation from or having beef with, okay? And like I said, this could be a friend or this could be a lover because I was getting both. Whoa, speaking of both, we got 2 cards shooting out at the same time. Leo and Scorpio. Okay, so we have Leo and Scorpio. Both of these signs could be in their chart or one of these signs could be in their chart. Sun, rising, or Venus placement. Capricorn. Wow. That's the same sign as you, Capricorn. Sun, rising, or Venus. Look at how the way this card just landed. This is crazy. What is happening right now? Bye. Not it trying to hold on for dear life. It's a Capricorn. For some of you guys, you're dating the same sign. You got to check the rising sun or Venus. Maybe that's why this person seems so stubborn to you, is because you know where their stubbornty comes from. It comes from something that you're used to. Not this person's zodiac sign hovering for dear life, holding on for dear life. That's crazy. That was wild. Like, that never happens. We have here Cancer. Cancer sign is heavy here. Sun, rising, or Venus for this person. Let's pull one more sign and we'll look at the bottom. We have here Pisces. So Pisces, Cancer, Capricorn, Scorpio, Leo is here. We have more Pisces on the bottom. And we have more Leo at the top. So this person has heavy water or heavy fire in their chart. They could have some Capricorn in their chart if it's not water or fire. But it looks like it's heavy water, heavy fire. So I got repeating Pisces energy, repeating Leo energy, repeating Capricorn energy. And then just a little sprinkle of Scorpio and Cancer. So you got all the water signs here, which is interesting. This person probably has heavy water in their chart. That could be why they're taking a while to make a decision, to take action. Sometimes the water signs, they really take a while to deeply heal before taking action. So the water in someone's chart can overpower a fire placement in their chart. That's why water signs and fire signs, it's hard for y'all to get along because y'all be putting you know, the water, whoever's the water sign puts the fire out. But it's also the water sign is slow to take action to do anything too, because, you know, they don't have that much fire in their chart. And if they do have fire in their chart, depends on the water placement. The water placement might put the fire out when it comes to taking action or speaking their truth. You know, it could counteract. So water and fire is kind of complicated to have in your chart, especially if you have repeating placements of water and fire back to back. If there's no earth sign or air sign to balance that out in your chart or this person's chart, you're kind of like SOL. It's really much of like, you just got to find somebody with the equal balance of the same energy as you at that point. Because I don't know what fire sign or air sign going to deal with somebody slow as water. But I also don't feel like you know, a water sign is going to deal with anybody who's acting like the fire. It's very interesting the way these elements be elemental. All right, but lock in, gang. We're about to get into my Taurus gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building. That was your reading, Capricorn. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Hopefully that resonated with you or resonates as January goes on, because as January continues, we're still in the super full moon energy. I feel like we'll still be in it between January and February, even though it only lasted a couple days or a week in the sky. It feels like the energy of it is still lingering for the next 2 months. And then we also have Mercury retrograde. I think Mercury retrograde is coming back around too. If I'm not mistaken, Mercury retrograde, I think, is like somewhere in February. So we're coming up against another one of that. So people spinning the block, people in their feelings. The super full moon is in the sign of Cancer. So it makes sense why people are in their feelings at the beginning of the year. So, you know, give yourself and other people grace where you can. But if you can't, then, you know, create healthy boundaries and do what you need to do. All right, you guys, just do it with love. All right. We have here Taurus energy. What do we have here for my bulls of the chat? Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building? Up in the building. Where are my Taurus? I see you guys. Drop your stampede down in the chat. Let me know you're ready for the read. Hi, Nakia. We have Lisa and Faye, Sharon. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. We got D-Rich, Brenda. Thank you, Latoya. Because Latoya came to cook in the chat, period. Hi, Brenda. Thank you for being here as well. We got Schomburg. See, dropping the stampede. That's what I mean. You see the live stream lighting up? Drop it down in the chat. When I say stampede, that's what we doing. We be vibing. We be spamming it. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. All right, let's lock into my Taurus. What do we have here for my Taurus gang, Baddies and Zodiacs? When it comes to the super full moon energy, super full moon bring who in love? Who? We have to find out. Let's lock in. Y'all need the tea? Y'all in the chat saying, I need the tea. You said you've been sick? I'm screaming. Like, literally, I hope you physically feel better if that's the case. Unless you just been sick without the reads, if that's what you mean. Hi, sweets. We got SJ in the chat. Of Light and Dark in the chat. Fanta in the chat. Melly in the chat. All right, let's lock in. We have chemistry here. Taurus, I don't know what this is. I don't know if you are, you know, if you got somebody in your energy flirting with, you doing the, you know, with, or you casual with, or you connected into a relationship with. There's chemistry. There's chemistry here. I love this for you. So I'm seeing here, something here is happening right now. Oh my gosh, Latoya, I hope you feel better. You said it's flu season. You are sick. Oh, okay. I hope you feel better, love. Nobody likes that. So the two cards that come out back to back together, it says honeymoon and stay optimistic about your love life. The new flu is out, Nakia. Don't be out here making people scared now. Don't fear monger people in the chat. Y'all know what to do. Get your elderberry, get your herbs, you know. Where are my wise women at? Where are my healers? Where are my witches at? You feel me? Y'all got this. We've evolved. All right, so let's lock into the message. She said, you called? I'm screaming. Kaylee, how you doing? We be vibing. All right, let's lock in. All right, here we go. So we have here chemistry, and it seems like something being revealed. There's new connections kind of coming out and out of the woodwork. Something maybe you're already in, Taurus. Taurus, you talking to somebody new? For some of you guys, you're like, no, I'm already with somebody, though. It's newer than the last. Then maybe we're talking about your current person who's newer than the last. And maybe you guys are going to the next level of your relationship. And that's great. Because I'm seeing here optimism. There's a lot of optimism around the connection. But if this is somebody new, like you single like a Pringle, you must be meeting this person from a distance. Either from a distance physically, like mileage-wise, country to country-wise, or this is a person who you're meeting online. Okay? So I don't know if this is through travel or that they live at a distance or you met this person online somehow. You're getting to know somebody. There's a lot of chemistry. There's a lot of like you guys match, or that there's like this is a good match. Okay? This is a really good match. Like if I were a dating app, you guys are boop, you're matched. You're locked in. So there's something here of that energy for my Taurus. So stay optimistic about your love life. It looks like this distance is kind of good. The way it's unfolding is really good. The way it needs to. So if there's distance or space, or if you're anxious, like, oh, I can't wait to meet them, I can't wait to see them, I wonder what they look like, I wonder how it is, etc., etc. I wonder how we're compatible long term. Allow things to unfold naturally. You know, you can let your mind wander aimlessly in the lands of Delulu, but at the end of the day, you know, give it time to unfold. Give it time for this person to show up and show you who they are, and to be consistent and put in the effort. It looks like you guys are both putting in the effort, but I feel like this person's coming towards you slowly, but surely you guys will be together or lock in to something with the next level of your love life. And that goes for you guys who are taken too. There's a lot of optimism around your energy when it comes to love, Taurus. Bottom of the deck says worth waiting for. So that's nice. Something is worth waiting for. We have children here. Maybe you have children that are yet to be born in this lifetime, or maybe you guys both meet each other and one of you guys have kids, or the both of you guys have kids, and you merge the families at some point later down the line. That's what's worth waiting for. Maybe to have kids or merge the families. Y'all kids don't have to be young. They could be grown. It's just merging of the families. It's maybe you guys getting married, you know, stuff like that. There's something beautiful happening. It seems long-term. It seems like long-term success. So the super full moon is either bringing you in this connection, or this is a connection you already have, bringing you to the next level of your connection. And that's what's worth waiting for, is some type of evolution, success, or new beginning with your relationship. Even the child card represents new relationship here. New beginning, fresh start. So if you guys don't have kids and you don't want kids, and you know you're single like a Pringle and so is this person, it's just saying that you guys are going to build on something. You're going to create new beginnings with each other. That child card, that's what's worth waiting for in the future, is like what you guys create together by doing life together. You see what I'm saying? I feel like you guys know this. Taurus, I feel like you're really grounded. I feel like you guys know that this is a thing that's going to happen in that way. You guys are really grounded. You're the earth sign, so I feel like you guys, you know, you're going with the flow of of how things are unfolding. I don't feel like you're obsessive compulsive over it, but you are excited about it, and you're allowed to be. And you're allowed to wander a little aimlessly in the Delulu, the land of Delulu, if you want to. But Spirit is saying, yeah, allow this to unfold naturally. It's going to go slow. It's going to be a slow burn, but once it starts picking up, you're going to be glad that it went slow in the beginning. You're going to have some type of gratitude around that. I feel like somebody wants to hang with you, do things with you, explore what you got going on. And I feel like the feeling is mutual. Because the chemistry is showing me here that two people have a spark between them. You ever have people, especially during the wintertime, where people are like touching each other and they're like, you shocked me. And then somebody says like the corny, cheesy line, there must be a spark between us. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You guys naturally have this energetic spark between the two of you, whether you guys physically shock each other or not. You might be surprised or shocked at where the connection goes and how far the connection goes, because I don't even think you expected it to go this way. So this could be a new person for a lot of you. For others of you, this could be someone who you're already dealing with. I'm not getting past person. So if you want a past person coming back, I don't see them coming back, or at least anytime soon. I see all this new energy around you. I see this revelation or some type of like reveal of like, whoa, like didn't expect this person to look that good, or didn't expect this person to, you know, have so much in common with me. Didn't expect this person to have the same mindset, the same goals, relationship wise. Like, you know, it's given like this person surprised you, and interestingly enough, you surprised them. Wow, sudden wealth is here. I feel like you don't expect this sudden wealth to happen though. It came out in the reverse a little, but it kind of flipped and did like a backflip and didn't know what it was going to do. I feel like the energy of the way this card came out, I feel like you guys don't know where this abundance or this flow of communication and interacting with each other and putting in effort is going to go. But maybe that's the spontaneity to it. Maybe that's what you need. That's probably why Stay Optimistic About Your Love Life is here, to remind you that, you know, allow yourself to see what's worth waiting for with this connection. This person may not be your usual type or your expectations. Yeah, it says calling in your soulmate. I feel like underneath the child card here, it says calling in your soulmate. But I feel like this person, I feel like you prayed to God, please bring me somebody, because I need somebody who vibes with me, who's on my level. Spirit, I've done the work. You had a conversation and a meeting. You had a meeting with God, the universe, your angels, your ancestors. You had a meeting. You said, all right, enough is enough. I've been through the mess. I've been through the trenches. Haven't I had enough? And you came with the receipts, and you came with the files, and you came with your concerns, and you had a whole case open with the divine. And you said, this needs to happen this year. You're going to get it. So you guys better, you know, stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. You was doing all that and you was flexing in front of the courthouse of the divine. Okay, keep that same energy when this person come through. Don't be choking. Don't be like, oh no, I'm scared to fall in love. Because Spirit going to look at you like sideways and they're going to get you a side eye like, isn't this what you asked for? You begged us for this at the top of the new year. Don't waste our time. Don't be having us calling a soulmate for you and you saying you ready and then now you don't want to act ready. Get it together. Somebody is coming in when I tell you it's a soulmate. You called in. It literally says it here. You called in this soulmate through prayers, affirmations, manifestations, visualizations. You visualize this person. Y'all did a lot. Y'all did the most. And you did this right after you released your ex, or you've been doing this since you released your ex, and you're like, please, 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 bring me in, it's soulmate. Spirit is coming in with that abundance, and now you're like, what do I do with it? You're like fumbling the abundance. That's the way the card came out. It came out like not knowing what to do. It came out a little spazzy and flippy. You can rewind it to see it the way it came out, and that's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm reading your energy. They're actually wanting me to read that card like this, but it's actually a wealthy connection. That's the thing. This is a wealthy, healthy, abundant connection, and you're fumbling receiving it because you're like scared. When it comes in, it scares you because you're like, oh shoot, God answer me? God is real? God is here. And it's like, yes. What are you talking about? Get it together, Taurus. Screaming. Screaming. For some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about because you're already with them. For others of you, this is a new connection. Lord. I'm actually going to get into, I was going to grab these cards, but I want to get into a different Oracle card deck. Let's say, I'm between two Moonology decks. I think I want to use this one. No, I want to use this one. Okay. This is my Moonology deck. So let's tap into this energy. This is my inner child deck. I thought it was Moonology. I was between a Moonology one and an inner child one. They both have a moon on the cover. But this is my inner child one. Okay. I wasn't planning on pulling this one. But Spirit's guided me to it. They say, yeah, use this one. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. What is this for Taurus? What does Taurus need to hear at this time when it comes to love and romance for the super full moon, bringing in love? A time to remember. Look back on your childhood. Wow. This is actually the first card out of all these cards in the Oracle deck. And mind you, I shuffle these cards all the time in different readings. I actually used this Oracle deck for the members only reading the other day. You guys, you got the first card out of all these cards. This is the card number 1. And it's interesting because we are in the year of the 1. The year of the new beginning, the fresh start, the taking action, the year of the horse energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. We're starting back at 1. A time to remember, to look back on your childhood is what it's giving. Spirit is saying, I want you to remember what it is, what it was like for you to be a child and have certain dreams and goals of falling in love and getting married, or falling in love and living your life forever with the person, whatever you want as an adult now. I'm not saying everybody wants marriage, but just go with it. That's like the vibes, like whatever your childhood was like screaming at you. I want to be a firefighter. I want to be married. I want to be a mother. Like whatever you was wishing on as a baby. Spirit is saying it's time to remember where that joy came from. It's time to fulfill that inner child self. And maybe that self that's wounded still, because you're like, man, I kind of didn't get what I wanted as a child. So let me, as an adult, give myself the things that I always wanted as a child. You see what I'm saying? Like now that you're an adult, you can play. I think everybody is like taking their life too seriously, thinking, oh, you can't play, you got to be serious. Like you can literally, that's the whole point. You came here to create a life and you came here to play. So go play. They tried to get you not to play as a child. And that you sit down and you moving too much and shut up and you screaming a lot and, go to bed early and, you can't hang out with your friends. And, a lot of you guys, it wasn't even like that. It might have been worse than that. You might have gone through poverty, gone through some type of abuse or a lack of resources or something, anything. Give yourself what it is as an adult, what you wanted as a child. And Spirit is saying here, I want you to remember those things. It could be career, love, friendships, money, success, marriage, all the things. They said now is the time. This is your abundance and it's coming in. So don't fumble it now. Because no one's telling you can't do something except for you. That's beautiful. We have go inward on the bottom of the deck. It's time to connect with your inner child. Wow. So for some of you guys who have questions like, I don't know what love is, or I don't know what that feels like, Spirit is saying go inward. Research that. Y'all do the research all the time on other people's platforms, on like what's going on in other people's lives, and looking up celebrities and hiking and being like, blah, 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 blah. Look at what happened with so-and-so and da-da-da-da-da. And you doing all this research, deep diving on Google about somebody else's life. How about go inward and figure out the things that you feel like you don't have all the way put together before this soulmate comes in, or before the soulmate that you're already with, if you're already with them, reaches the next level of the connection. All right? Because there's something here that's healed or about to heal. And part of that is you meeting this person. They help you do the rest of the healing work. I don't think you're going to be perfect and put together when this person arrives. But I feel like you're going to be on a path of being open to love, and so are they. And it's like you guys exchange information and knowledge and actually find out what love is by opening yourselves up to the love between the two of you. You get to explore that. Go inward. Figure out what you want. Listen, listen, it's telling you something about your inner child. Look back to your inner child. It's time to reconnect with your inner child. It's literally what I said. For some of you guys, you could have been seeing a big butterfly recently or a moth. Speaking of like change and transformation, you're about to have a whole 180 in your love life and you don't even see it coming. And it's either a new lover or with the person you already have in your energy. It's not the ex. If the ex returns, that's already a sign that you're closer to the actual soulmate than you think. So it's kind of a sign. It's not a sign for y'all to get back together. But I mean, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Maybe your intuition says you do need to get back together with that person. I don't know your business. Book a personal. But that's what it's giving. So that's what I have here, Taurus. I thought it was a successful read. It looks beautiful. There's a lot of wonderful things going on. Just don't get stuck in your head when this starts playing out, you know? Take a leap of faith and try it out. Whoever this person is or whatever it is, that's the next level of the connection, you know? See what happens. I feel like that childhood part of yourself kind of died off when adult life started happening. And it was like, man, I can't even play with love because love is hurtful and people are mean and blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. But you're looking at it from the lens of like, I'm hurt instead of, oh, I learned a lesson. I've grown. You know, children's bones ache as they're growing all the time. Oh, mommy, my knees hurt. You know, it's because their legs are growing. Y'all be taking them to the pediatric and the doctors and stuff, and they're like, yeah, because they're growing and their bones hurt. Your bones hurt when you have to grow. And so there's something about that energy that it might hurt to have to go through certain things, but that was so that you can grow. That wasn't so that it could make you more sour when it comes to love. And a lot of you guys, that unrequited love is what you've healed or what you're about to finish and complete the healing with a partner. You guys might heal each other. This feels like a healed connection. I don't know who I'm talking to, but Taurus, this is your message. Take it how it resonates, okay? Flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and hype me up. All right, let's get it. Let's lock into my Gemmy Gems. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? You say your son just complained about that? Yeah, I remember that growing up too. My knees used to hurt so bad. And you would think I'm taller than what I am. The way my knees were hurting, I said, hold on. I went through all that pain to only be 5'4"? Bye. Not me being so short. The way my knees were aching, I thought I was going to be a model. Or at least a female basketball player. The F was my knees bending like that and breaking and gyrating. The heck? Why was I going through so much pain? I thought I was going to be 5'9" the way I was going through it. 6'3". I said, hold on. I remember like it was yesterday. My legs were it was my knees. They hurt so bad I would cry to sleep. I would cry myself to sleep. We went to the doctors. They said, yo, it's just growing pains. I said, get the F up on out of here. 6 years old. It happened again throughout my teen years too. And I ended up only being 5'3.5". I always round up. I'm 5'4". But what the heck? Should have been a model. Like the way the pain was going. Anyways, come on. Let's get it. What do we have here? You said so much pain to be sturdy as an ox. I don't want to be sturdy. Okay. I wanted a little bit of length. Okay. I wanted height. I wanted feet added. Not sturdy. Bump being sturdy. Some bullish. That's what that was. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock into Let's lock. You guys are laughing. You guys are cracking up. All right, hey Nikita, how you doing? All right, Nikita D's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. We got Dominique, Abundantly Rising, Christina, Zavana, Janie Bobani. Ditzy is in the chat. Life of a Goddess is in the chat. Hey, boo, I haven't seen you in a minute. Who else is in the chat? Everybody. All right, so let's lock in. Okay. What do we have for my Geminis? I see you, Jimmy Gems. Drop your zodiac signs. Let's lock into these messages. Super full moon. What is the super full moon saying? Spirit, what's the super full moon saying when it comes to love? Who in love? What's the super full moon bringing? Who are they bringing in love? Religious factors card came out. Someone who you're manifesting or someone who manifested you. Someone who's currently trying to manifest you. Maybe they've never met you, but they're manifesting a person like you. They could be like, I want a person like this, this, and this, and this. And, you know, the universe is going through the archives. Oh, that's Gemini. Oh, okay, we'll hook you up with Gemini. Let's put them on the path, like, linked, locked in, serendipitously. Through an app or in real life, however it happens, right? So there's some type of energy where I feel like someone is manifesting you or you're manifesting a type of person or a particular person, okay? You or them. It seems like you guys are on the same page, but let's see who you're manifesting, because this could be a new person, a past person, a person you're currently with. I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. Gemini. It says you already met the person you seek. This could be a person who you already met through an app, a platform, in real life, through a friend. Use your imagination. It doesn't have to be a past person. It could be if that's what you want, Geminis. I don't know what you're manifesting, but it's a person who's manifesting you. You could be manifesting. Or it's the person who you're manifesting that type. You're like, I got a type, spirit. This is what I want to manifest. And boom, your type pops up. And then that could be the one, because not only are they your type on the outside, they are your type and on the inside. You feel connected on a soul level. There's other things happening underneath the surface, behind the scenes, that you guys can feel. But you don't have any receipts to like prove it, but you can feel it. There's like some type of divine orchestration, because as you see, these two people are connecting down here, but then there's these divine little baby angels hovering the connection. It's divinely orchestrated based off of what you asked for. Asking, you shall receive. It looks like you're getting that. Wow. Okay, the super full moon is setting you up for success. So whoa, reconciliation of two souls. So let me tell you something about this reconciliation card, because it doesn't have to be a person who is a past person who you're no longer with. It can be. But for others of you, this is a person who you're coming back into union with after having lifetimes with this person from before that you guys don't remember. But on a soul level, you feel familiar to each other. Like, I feel like I've seen you before. Or I feel like I know you. Or I've met you before. I feel like I've ran into you before. Were you at a party or a function or a group of... They're like, no, 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 no. And you're like, are you sure? It's that kind of energy. That's what it's giving. Spiritual burp as double confirmation. I keep burping. What else do we have here? Yes, the wolf supermoon. We have here healing. This is a healed reconciliation. Wow. Geminis, I don't know what kind of manifestation techniques that you're doing or what kind of alchemization and magician you are or this person is. It could be this or that. But bottom of the deck says this is about to happen very soon. So you either already know who I'm talking about or you're about to meet who I'm talking about. And the super full moon is aligning you to whoever this is. Like I said, I don't know if this is a past person, a new person that you haven't met, or a current person, or someone who you may already know of, but it never jump started with. I don't know your business. Look, take it how it resonates. Only time will tell who this person is, because clearly, you know, something's going to happen. Clearly, you're going to realize this person is the one. You're going to feel it. They're going to feel it. It's going to be simpatico. Like, you guys are going to be, you know, together in sync. On the same page, mentally, emotionally, physically. This person could be making plans in the back of their mind after they met you, like what you guys are about to be doing and experiencing next. This is healed. This is healed. This is a healthy connection. Wow. I'm healed doing your reading. I'm healed doing your reading because it's so beautiful. I feel like this is not a person who you expected. What's underneath very soon? Very soon you're gonna disconnect from the world and tune into your divinity, or tune into this connection. Maybe that's all you're gonna see. That's all you're gonna. I'm not saying it's all you're gonna focus on, but that's all you're going to be working hard to sustain, is that connection, and vice versa. It's equal give and take. I feel like you guys are going to be walking away to get to know each other. Like you're stepping away privately to get to know each other is what I mean. When I say walking away to get to know each other, you're stepping away and you're unplugging from society to get to know each other. This could involve trips that you guys take. Wow, look at this. Unexpected income. It didn't fly out of the Oracle deck, but it flipped over and I had to literally pull it out. So it makes me feel like this is the secret. This is the secret coming up, is that you have unexpected incoming text message, phone call. You have an incoming encounter. That's a secret. It's going to just pop up. So like I said, for some of you guys, you know who this person is. For others of you, you don't. And you have like an incoming encounter with someone. Or an incoming swipe on an app, or an incoming text or phone call, or DM. It's something. It's unexpectedly coming in. You're like, what? And you almost feel like it's just being handed to you. You're like, what? We have here the Thief card in reverse. It's gain. The Thief card says all of the things that you've lost of the past is now gained back tenfold. Is now coming back all through this one person that you're meant to be with or that you meet. It's not like they have to make up for time lost or for, because you were with other people. It's just saying that they have that same energy of all the people that you might have dated from before. It's all wrapped in one tiny little bow, and it's packaged with this person's heart and soul, like, attached to it. It's like, This is a divine union. It's a divine connection. The angel babies put it together. Cupid, whatever you want to call it. Maybe this happens in February for some of you. You'd be surprised. Maybe you're going to be in a relationship by February. Not all of you, but maybe this is, because I just mentioned Cupid, and usually a lot of people associate with that with the romantic season, even though we all know the real history of it, and some of you guys don't celebrate it. Ignore all that. I'm not talking about the Valentine's B-Day part of it. I'm talking about the timeline. Doesn't mean that you guys got to do that together. It just means that the timing of this is in February for some of you. This is nice. Whoa, look who came out. Oh, I'm shook. You know what this card means, right? It's a wise soul. It's an old soul. It's a wise counsel. It's someone who's mature. Mature man or female. It doesn't matter. This card is universal for saying that whoever's coming towards you is divine. Whoa, look at the bottom of the deck. I didn't even shuffle it yet. Look at that. This is the gift. Remember I said the person's heart and soul comes with a tiny little bow and an offer, a gift. I literally said that. Look at the bottom. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you're about to be in a relationship, Gemini. You didn't even know. You didn't even know. You didn't know. And some of you Geminis, you're going to be like, I'm not ready, or I don't know. And some of you Geminis, y'all be thinking too much. Just go with it. Just go with it. You have nothing to lose. Everything to gain. It's showing me here you have nothing to lose because loss is in reverse. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Whoever you're attracting, it feels like it's someone who is divine. A divine masculine or a divine feminine to your energy. This is crazy. So I don't know who this person is to you, but you're going to feel it. You're going to know it. I wonder if we can get some more details about who this person is. Let's get into their personality traits for you to close your reading out, and then we'll move on to Virgos. Who this is? Because some of you guys, I could be describing a person who's already in your energy. Okay? Or someone who you already know of. But for others of you, this is new love. Oh, why is the cards going everywhere? Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. It's an equal give and take. I feel like you guys are both givers. So it's easy to love each other because you guys feel like your efforts are always reciprocated because you're with a giver. Let's say. You know, if you actually become a member of the channel, you can use the Let's See sticker. Somebody put the Let's See sticker in the chat so the OGs can see it and the in-betweens can see it. Abundantly rising. Whoa. This person wants to protect you, or they want to provide for you, or they want to avenge you. It's like they want to avenge for you. Like who hurt you? Like, oh God! Who is this person who wants to show up like this? Like, who plotted against you? Who hurt you? Who is hating on you? Like, this seems like a person who will have your back, Geminis. A lot of you Geminis, you had to have your own back a lot of the times in love. This is somebody who will have your back. Literally. Look at that sword there. They ready. They ready. They stay ready so they ain't got to get ready. This is like... this is crazy. But this is like, you know... Luke about to fight his father, Darth Vader. It's like... This is your Luke and Darth Vader in one person. This is light and dark in one person. This is why they are divine, because maybe they had to go through certain darkness as well in their life in order to be a light worker, a light being, a person with a lot of love. You know, maybe they had to go through some ish. But the thing is that they still got that shadow part of themselves that if anybody, you know what I mean? Like, if anybody tries to come at you sideways, this person's like, what did you say? And they're ready to slice and dice. Like, this person does not play when it comes to your energy, Gemini. And I feel like you're all for it because you're like, finally, I don't have to be the one. I don't have to be the one. So this person, they like to resolve hatred, plotting, or any type of conflict or friction. This person wants to protect you. You have a protector coming in. And they could be male or female, however this applies. But this is how they're coming off. Like, they're coming off of like, who hurt you? I'm about to go find out. Like, it's like a little child being pushed on the playground. Who gave you that scrape on your elbow? Who was it? And you're like, that kid over there by the swings pushed me so he could go on the swing. And then boom. There's going to be stomps walking over that way. Who's your parent? Who's your mother? Who's your father? Why are you here at the playground? You see, this person is confrontational. Okay. I like this person. Okay. I like them. Don't Zoe. Spirit said this person's a genius and a protector. This person is smart and a provider and a caterer or whatever you want to call it, right? So they're a person who's not just there to be in a suit of armor for you and, you know, to be like they're getting and fighting your battles. They are also smart, okay? They're smart about maybe how they do it. For some of you guys, they're just smart in general. They have like a tech job, or they're an engineer, or they do something. It could be something with numbers, because this is the matrix kind of card. And you know, the numbers that were falling were a lot of zeros and ones. So this person could work with numbers or calculate things easily, or they just know how to connect to information easily. Maybe they're a quick learner. They could do this as an occupation, or they could do this like with like day-to-day, like, you know, they're book smart and street smart is basically what I'm trying to say. So it says bearer of gifts, extraordinary intellect, innovative minds, exceptional ability. This is like your Trinity to your Neo type energy, or your Neo to your Trinity, right? It's the divine masculine and divine feminine. It's giving like holy grail. It's giving like the union of two people that can never be broken, that can never be ripped apart. You guys have a really strong connection coming in, and I'm not even trying to make it seem woo-woo. You've seen the cards. The proof is in the pudding and in your spread. This is crazy. Bottom of the deck, this person could like music, play music, have a music playlist. It says bard. Maybe they like entertainment, or they're an entertainer. Maybe they're funny. Maybe they just entertain you and you laugh. We have here keeper of epic tales, ballads, and legends. This person could have shoulder length hair, or collar length, or neck length hair. They could have brown hair. If it's not a particular length, maybe it's a particular color. I'm seeing like brown hair to dark black, or jet black. Dark brown. This person could have deeper features. And it's interesting because I'm looking closer at this card. This bard has a nose ring. For some of you guys, this person could have a nose ring or a piercing. Male or female, whoever they are. Or you do. Maybe that's what they like about you. This person feels like they're a person who will protect you. They are a person who is intelligent. They're very smart, street smart and book smart. And this person is also a lot of fun. So they're silly too. They're a little bit of everything. It's kind of like you, Gemini. You're a little bit of everything. So who this is? This is your person. I don't know. The super full moon this is who this bringing in. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all, but this is your reading. So Geminis, take that. Claim it. Claim it in all caps in the live stream chat or the comments below. But with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to move on to Virgo's energy. That was a wonderful read. I think that was successful. We're going to move on. Wow. Beautiful message. Beautiful. All right. So let's get into my Virgos. What do we have here for my Virgo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? I'm going to keep this Oracle deck out because I like using it. So I might use it for a couple other signs that I feel drawn to it for. Hi, sweet old soul. Thank you so much for tapping in. We got Mama Suki in the chat. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. You know. How about brown bald? They could be brown bald. They could have no hair. That was just for people who needed to hear that. Doesn't mean it has to be a person with hair. I know people are bald. We have here Geminis just finished and Virgos are about to start. For those of you coming into the room wondering. All right, here we go. Hi, Gigi. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. Let's get into your messages for your high is good. Say hi something. How you doing? Max, you say you claiming this so much. I know that's right. You should, as you should. Claim it. Lock it in. Hi Amber. We got Amber in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens. Thank you for the new subscribers. Wow. First card out, Virgos. You got attraction. Ashe. Because when are you ever not looking good? Period. Your aura, it's giving. Your looks, scent. You know, it's like, what more can you ask for? Virgos. I don't know why I'm gassing you, but that's what it feels like. It feels like, you know, You're attractive. And you're attracting energy by being in this energy. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. You're attractive and you're attracting energy. You might be attracting more attention than unusual at this time, or following this reading. So give it like 30 days to 60 days for this reading to play out. You might be doing a lot of some dating or loosely dating for some of you who are single, like just before the springtime. So like end of winter into spring, you might be loosely kind of like, you know, solidifying things or dating somebody. For some of you guys, you have, you know, a few options. For others of you, you're single like a Pringle, you have nobody. But what you find is that you're attracting somebody, and it might be a lot of somebodies, okay? So you might have options at some point. But whatever it is that you're doing, you must be doing something right, because I feel like you're doing more attracting than chasing. That's what I'm picking up on. So that's nice. Hi, Nicole. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for Virgo? Gold Cup energy. Oh, it's your first time in the room? Thank you so much, Amber. Thank you for pulling up. Calling in a soulmate. God damn. Is every zodiac sign calling in a soulmate? This is fire. What is this? Super full moon is talking about calling in somebody new. For some of you guys, you already know this person right now because you're with them. You're looking super good, extra juicy, super sliced. You know, super snatched, whatever. Or you're getting there. And it feels like you and this person are just like equally yoked. You're equally kind of like, if this person has one strength, you have the other strength. You guys don't share strengths. You guys are equally like filling in the blanks to each other. You guys make a really good pair, a really good team. It's not saying opposites attract, but it's definitely giving like, you may have certain things that this person doesn't have and vice versa, and you guys just like mesh, you mold, you match really well. I feel like you're super attracted to this person, or that they're super attracted to you. Somebody is very into you. I already know that, Virgo, but I feel like you're also attracted to this person. I feel like you manifested them too. Like you asked for this person to come in. Yeah, when you were loving yourself first and doing your self-love routines, affirmations, visualizations, vision boards, claiming certain things, prayer, meditations, etc. When you were just focused on yourself, getting your nails done, hair done, everything did. Maybe you're doing yoga, maybe you're doing Pilates, maybe you're going to church a lot. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know your business. But it's giving like you started doing a lot more for you, which puts you in alignment to meet whoever this is, whether that's online or in real life, and you deserve that. So now you're in a better balance with the universe, and so your channels are open to receiving love, whereas they might have been blocked or closed to some extent for certain reasons. Now you've unlocked certain parts of yourself within where it's like an open flow of abundance coming towards you. When it comes to a person, look at the next card out, romantic feelings. Somebody wants to share romantic feelings with you. Bottom of the deck says getting to know each other. You guys could be getting to know each other, but while you're getting to know each other, you may feel like this person's a little bit, like maybe they get attached to you very easily, whereas maybe you're more of a slow burn. Because I'm feeling like this person could have codependency a little bit as to like, and not in a bad way. It's just because they're excited about you. But I feel like you look at it as like, you're breathing on my neck, sir. Ma'am, I need you to back up a little. Give me some breathing room or give me some space. It's like a lot of you Virgos, you like your space. You don't try to make it come off that distant or that emotionally distant or rude. But you guys do like your own time, space. I feel like that's important to you to some extent. Maybe not all the time, but you guys know when you need it. And so this person could be breathing on your neck because they're so into you. Like this person's so into you. Whoever's coming towards you is so into you because your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So if you have a particular curfew that you go to bed at, or if you have like a particular mindset of like, you know, I'm not going to put a lot of effort in this until I see effort from you first, or like, I don't know, there's certain things that you have, like, these are not rules that you're putting in place because I'm telling you in the reading. These are these are boundaries you already have set with yourself already in place because you didn't have someone. So you had to learn how to be like this alone, and then you doing that alone, you're not changing up or switching up for nobody. You're saying, this is how my schedule is. This is what I normally do. This is how I normally respond. You either accept it or you get out of the way because I'm still wanting to call in a soulmate. It's like you're standing on business, but in a non-rude way. You're just doing it unapologetically. I know it comes off a little rude the way I'm saying it, but it's just because, you know, you're unapologetically being you. And it's not rude to be you. You're just being real. You're being authentic. A lot of people aren't authentic. I feel like that's also why this person's very attracted to you. It's because you're like one of a kind. You're a unicorn. You're unique to this person. They've never met somebody like you. They're getting to know you, and they've never met someone like you. You're just different. So it's not that they're comparing you to other people, but they do think in their mind like, man, I've met other people and they're nothing like Virgo. And it's a really good thing because this person's like, man, I'm really attracted to their energy and the way they carry themselves. It's your self-respect. Beautiful. I like this. I like this, and I like this person, and they're all up on you. And I like that they love you more or like you more than you like them. And the reason why I say that is because you know that they're going to be there and be loyal to you, and you know yourself you're going to be loyal to them. You just may not show them that because, you know, you Virgos don't like to show a lot. But as time goes on, I feel like you're going to be more and more vulnerable with this person. Okay? But like I said, you know you could be loyal, but you're like, I want to see other people's loyalty to me first. It's like something of like when they get to a point where you feel like okay, I'll open up a lot more about my romantic feelings because I see that this person has done a few different things and checked a certain things off my list that I'm gonna, you know, I'm just gonna give them a little bit of something else or a little bit. You're like easing your way in. So you're the slow burn where this person is just there. They're like, okay, what's next? You know, they're excited about what to learn about you next. Getting to know you is like a jigsaw puzzle of like 20,000 pieces, but it's like fun for them. You know, if you give a jigsaw puzzle to a person that's 20,000 pieces, they're going to be like, what? Take this. If you don't get this ish back to the store, I'm not going to be sitting here. When am I ever going to get that done? First of all, like, but this person in particular, they are like, you come with 20K pieces? All right, let's start with number one. Like, they are excited to explore you, excited to put the pieces together and see what brings the full picture. See what the visualization to the future with you is, to actually see that play out. They're excited about it. I'm telling you, this is a person who's into you. If you have a current person who's not acting like this, this is not your reading. Because this is for the people who have this person already or who are going to be attracting this person. Somebody is hella into you and hella getting hella open to getting to know you and patient to get to know you. It's not somebody rushing the process, and they love it. They soaking it up. They love it. Let's get the divine messages around this. You feel like this is another part of your read from yesterday. Oh, sweet old soul, that's beautiful. I love that. Hi, Henry. Hi, Crystal. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Neptune in the chat and Amos claiming the energies in the chat. You say your gym partner has been hella more attentive to you lately and has stopped working out with other partners and just focused on you. I'm telling you, somebody's into you. You probably smell good too. Look at this person stopping to smell the roses. Whoever you guys are, Virgos. This person likes the way you smell, likes the way you look, likes the way you talk. They're so intrigued to get to know the layers of you. They want to find out more. They said, tell me more. What's next? I can't wait. What piece are we on? And you're like, you're only on piece 10. You got, 19,980 to go. Like 70 to go. Poor person. Whoever they are, they love it though. They love it. They love this. They're all in. They're all in. You have the gift card coming out. They're all in. This person is all in. They're like, here you go. Here you go. Let's do this. And you're like, you sure? You want to do this with me? You trust me like that? And they're like, just F it. Like, let's do it. You're like, okay. And they learn so much about you. All the good things. All the things that you think are flaws or the things that are the rough parts of your connection. Like, they love it all. They love it all. They're enjoying it all. Even in the parts where they're not enjoying it, they find in hindsight that they're like, wow, I'm glad I had that experience with Virgo. Wow, I'm glad we moved past that. Or wow, I have gratitude that, we could work through things. They're so easy. They're so chill. They're so, like, to this person, you're easy. Where to a lot of people, you're complicated, Virgo. That's this person. Isn't that crazy? I'm literally describing such a fantasy person to you because you're like, who's going to love me like that? Like, a lot of you Virgos, you're complex. You come with layers. You could be complicated. But this person, they only see it as like, a challenge that they want to pursue, overcome. It's something about the chase a little bit to this. Like, they like chasing, not literally chasing you to get your attention, but like they like chasing to get to open up the next layer of you. It's like they're offering you that I want to do this with you, and you're offering them like the first puzzle in a gift box, and you're like, this is your first clue to who I am and the layer of me. And with each layer, with each open box, we get down to, another layer of me. So it's like this person's excited to get to know all these things about you. You know what I would be daring to say is that this person is so into you that they do see you as hubby or wifey material, and they do want to eventually propose to you. Like, you're the person that they could picture proposing to if you were to agree to that. Somebody is about to scoop you all the way up, and you're going to be like, OG was right. Holy crap. Like, this is crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I told you. That's literally what we channeled. Okay? So for some of you guys, like I said, you already have this person and you know what I'm talking about. For others of you, you don't have this person yet, but when they come, you're going to know. You're going to know. I could feel it, almost like they're in the room. It's crazy. Balance. See, one person is giving too much to this connection than the other. Guess who's giving a lot to the connection? It's them. It's them. See, I'm telling you, they're more into you than you're into them. And it's not in a negative way. It's in a way where you're into them and you're going to be loyal to them. You just want to see what they do first. You want to see and make sure that it's safe for you to love them. And it's crazy because they show you time again, and they give the effort, and they don't get tired of it. They love it. They want it. They like it. It's like this person, like I said, it's like they're competing for the next layer of you. You don't even have to play hard to get or act distant or nothing. You just keep doing how you normally do things. I'm telling you, this person wants to get to know you. The next level they want to offer at some point. This relationship is going to be balanced because you're going to balance it out with opening yourself up to the next part of yourself. This person's so gentle and so kind. But also they don't put up with no ish. So it's like they will tell you like, hey, listen, I feel like, you're kind of stringing me along here. Can you give me something? And you're like, yeah, you're right. Because you know what you're doing, Virgos. And they know. But they like that you're, I don't know. It's something that they like that you're like, this 20K piece puzzle. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to slice it and dice it for you, but this person's into it. New love. Look, you got the new love card. I told you. I told you. I'm literally screaming. I'm literally screaming, silently screaming on the inside. Because when I tell you guys, this is a new love or recommitment, the next level of whatever you got going on, I'm telling you, it's not a past lover. It's someone who is willing and open to get to know you, or it's someone who you already have. I guarantee it. That's how I feel. And I'm going to stick to that. I'm locking it in. We're locked in, gang. That's what I feel. I'm sticking to the message. So if this isn't your message, I'm sorry. This ain't your message then. Bottom of the deck says, retreat, time alone in nature will help you recharge. I feel like this person wants to take you outdoors. They want to take you in nature. They want to go on excursions or vacations. They want to see your face light up with the things that they have to offer that interest you. And a lot of you are earth signs. So a lot of what you like or what you don't know you need is to be outside, to be in nature. And this is the type of person who's going to realize that and cater to that, whether you knew you needed it or not. They're going to offer you that. And as you're doing these things, you're going to be like, wow, I'm so grateful that this person actually took me to that spot, or took me on this little mini vacay, or took me to this or that, or took me to this restaurant that has a lot of plants and things like that. I didn't know I would like something like that. This is a vibe. This is beautiful. It's like you are the inspo as to what they want to cater to when it comes to getting to know you. It's like they want to cater to you and get to know you and the layers of you. So they purposely take you to calming settings or serene environments to get to know you better. They purposely do that because they know it's going to relax you and open your channels up to receiving. And it's interesting because you don't even know it's happening. You're just like, yeah, I'm going on a date today. You telling your friends, you're telling your family, oh yeah, I can't link up this weekend because me and so-and-so are going on the, our little mini road trip. I've never been camping before, so y'all know me. I don't like bugs. I need to spray. Like, y'all are, you guys are doing new stuff with this person that you've never done, and it's funny, and people are looking at you like you got 3 different heads and 15 eyes on your body, and they're like, what? You're growing hairs on your freaking nose, and they're like, what? You don't look like a person. You don't look like the Virgo we used to know. No, you're somebody who they used to know because you are with somebody new, and that new energy is taking you to new heights, literally or figuratively. And it's heights with views, with garden, with nature, with trees, with dirt, with plants, with ants, it's just like you're doing things. You're going places. We have the retreat card. This person wants to pull you away from the world to kind of show you the world. They want to pull you away from the world that you know to show you the earth. That's what they want to do. I'm telling you, you're going to do more outside stuff with this person. I'm telling you, I can feel it. We have here mastery. You have learned the spiritual lesson. You have learned the spiritual lesson. Thank you so much for my nail compliment, Crystal. I appreciate that. You have learned the spiritual lesson. You've mastered a certain level of your life in order to receive this type of romance, this type of soulmate. I'm telling you, you're calling in the soulmate. And the soulmate shows up like this, offering you something. And you're attracted to them. I don't know if this is your type. For some of you guys it is. For some of you guys it's not normally who you would go for. But you're like, wait a minute. I'm still attracted to them. You're still attracted to them. So there's no way. You guys dig this person. Not only do you like the way they treat you, but you also are attracted to them. Like, this person's attractive. They're just not normally the person that you would turn your head or do a double take at. Because it's not your usual type that you be looking at or eyeing up. I'm telling you, there's eye candy that you've never had before. Okay. You You ain't never had this before. That's what Spirit is saying. So that's what Spirit brought you. Wow, beautiful energy. That's going to be your reading, Virgos. With that being said, let's lock into my Aqua Gang night. Where's my Aquarius gang? Biddies is 80s up in the building. Don't make me look crazy up in here doing the unite stuff, okay? Because that's our thing. We be vibing. But other people in the chat think I'm nuts doing that. Don't make me feel stupid. Lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Drop your superheroes and supervillains in the chat. Aqua Gang gang not. Lock in, lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Don't forget to do that, okay? To claim the reading, but also to see more readings like this. Like and hype, and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss it, all right? Period. All right, here we go. I'm done plugging. Let's go to the message. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Unite. What do we have here for my Aquabots? You said it's 144. 144 is an angel number going into your reading. Thank you so much for that angel number clock. I like when you guys do that. It lets me know where we're at. What do we have here for my Aquarius? When it comes to super moon, full moon. When it comes to the super full moon energy. Aquarius. First card out. It's safe for you to love. It looks like you're moving in a new direction. You could be in a transition or a pivot phase. You've moved on from someone, a circumstance, or you're trying to heal from that. If you already physically moved on from it, you're still emotionally healing from it. Something here you moved on from. You're going in a new direction when it comes to love. Yeah. Past life relationship and family, healing family issues. Yeah. You were in a karmic partnership with somebody who you have to heal from, or you had to, past tense. I don't know if you already did the healing work or not. I don't even know if you even moved out of this person's place or the relationship all the way or not. But it seems like you had to do this, or you're in the middle of doing this, and this is what's taking you towards what you want in love. So you had to wrap something up. I'm getting like Aquariuses who wrapping up a karmic cycle. So the super full moon, who it brings you in love is a new person after healing from a past person or a karmic relationship. You know what a karmic relationship looks like. It's the toxica energy. It's the back and forth. It's the toxic energy. It's the energy that you're like, oh, this is what everybody's relationships is like. And it's like, nah, bro, that's not what everybody's relationship is like, bro. You want to reevaluate that situation. Maybe your homies or your baddies told you that. I don't know who your besties are. But people around you probably was telling you, nah, that ain't real. That's weird. I'm telling you, you got real ones around you trying to tell you. You have history with somebody who was hard to let go of, but it seems like, see, this could be the one. You're meeting somebody new. You're about to meet the one, but you had to leave somebody go. And it was karmic, and it healed you, or it's healing you. And as you're healing, you're going to meet somebody. For some of you guys, you're still in the middle of healing when you meet this person, this new person. For others of you, you haven't done all the healing work yet. You already done all the healing work, and you're going to meet them right after. So for some of you guys, you could already have this person in your energy, and you just don't know. Maybe you guys, you don't know that you have somebody in your DMs or in your messages, or you don't know, maybe they're on a dating app. I don't know. You don't know if this person if you have met this new person or not. For some of you guys, this is a new person. For others of you, it could be somebody who you've already met, like literally before, but maybe you passed up, or maybe you're just like, oh, no, I'm not ready for love, or I don't know. Because you were still worried about what you walked away from. So I don't know if you're still healing or not from this, but like I said, if you're still healing, you might meet the one while you're wrapping up this healing. For those of you who have already healed or done some type of level of work and you feel healed, you're going to meet this person then. For others of you, you're already with the person who I'm describing. And I could be talking about something that happened a long time ago. And this is just your double confirmation. So take it how it resonates. Whoa, look at what just flipped out. That's crazy. It flipped out right in front of my face. Thank you, Jennifer, for the jewels. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat, you guys, for dropping those gifts in the chat for those of you who did so far. Thank you, thank you. We have your soulmate card. Soulmate card. Who could be the one is the soulmate? Who this is, Aquarius, you're going to have to tell me who they are. I don't know who this person is. You better find out. You better check your emails, your text messages. You better, you know, think about who you met recently, who this sounds like. I don't know your business. Check the dating apps. Maybe you went on a hiatus. Maybe you went idle. I don't know your business. Forgiving and learning. Look at this. I got to show you guys this on the bottom before I get into the next oracle cards. That's crazy. It literally says here, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. You're forgiving and learning of the past as you're meeting a new soulmate connection. What the heck? This is crazy. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate that. I love doing this. So thank you so much. Hi, Mimi. Shout out to Mimi and Callie Ashes. Anchuleta in the chat. Katrina's in the chat. Shout out to all the Aquariuses. We got Virgo Mama in the chat. No problem. Baddie, QT. Who else? Bernadette. Shout out to the Aquariuses. Aqua Gang Gang. Manuel's in the chat. Oh, here we go. Describe this soulmate. That's what I want to know. I want to know what the soulmate is like, and I want to know their zodiac sign. Let's get nosy. Who the soulmate is? They're young, vivacious. They're innovative. They have a lot of potential, or they have a lot of growth, or a lot of ideas, or a lot of goals. They're motivated. They're driven. They're desirable. Yum. Right? This person could be delicious. They seem like a person who is young in age, or they could be young in their looks. They could look younger than their age. Maybe they act young. You know those people who are so playful, and you're like, wait, how old are you again? And they're like, oh, I'm 47. I'm about to be 50. And you're like, what? I would have definitely clocked you as at least 37. At max, maybe 40. But you say you're almost 50. It's that vivacious, that vitality. So for some of you guys, you might meet somebody who's literally younger in age, or who is more youthful, that they age very slow. They look younger than their age, but they're actually older. They could be older than you. I don't know your business. But that's what it's giving. This person could be adventurous or like to go on an adventure. Bottom of the deck here says this person could be an influencer of some sort. Maybe they're popular online. Okay? They could have their own platform, their own audience. It says trendsetter, content creator, follower, online influence. So this person, whether they're male or female, I know they're showing a male here on the card, but whoever this person is, maybe they have some type of following or some type of recognition in a small community or a large community, on an online community or an in-person community. What's on the other side? Clergy. Clergy. Thank you, Jazz, for the clapping seal for $250. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for sending me that gift. So it says here, guardian of faith, religion, morality. Guardians of faith, religion, morality, compassion, sacred mission. So whoever it is that you're attracting, Aquarius, is someone who has a divine destiny or a life purpose or a particular sacred path. There's a mission that they're meant to fulfill in their lifetime. So we have here clergy. So this could be a person who is spiritual, or who has like a young, youthful hearted energy to them, but they're a wise old soul. They help people who are lost souls, possibly. They're an influencer to lost souls. Underneath this influencer card says lost souls. They influence other people on a daily basis, on a spiritual level or a motivational speaker level or anything. They could do anything and implement this in their life, but they must cater to the youth or something, or other adults who may feel like lost souls, that they're still seeking clarity, or they're wandering, or they're confused, or they feel defeated, or they struggle in an area of their life. This is the influencer that helps people like that. So this person has a purpose. That's the person who you're meant to be with. That's the soulmate. And for some of you guys, you may have the same goals or similar goals to what you want to do in life. And this person is your vibrational match to that. For some of you guys, you want to be with a person like this because maybe you'll learn a lot from them. For others of you, you're surprised you even attracted a person like this because you're like, what did I do to get this person? You did something. You did good, kid, because it looks like this person's young, either in age or in spirit, and they're spiritually, divinely connected, have some type of belief system or some type of special gift, clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient. They just know information, or they have a divine sacred mission. And their life path is leading them to influence people who are lost souls, people who have forgotten who they are. So they're part of the light workers. I know that sounds a little woo-woo, but I mean, a light worker can really just be a life coach. Or it could really just be a person who's a cook who's trying to get people to eat more healthy, It really doesn't have to be that deep, but they have a deep connection on a soul level to spirit, which is why they do something like that. And it becomes deep over time. Or maybe the way they talk about it is deep. Maybe they like deep talks. This person is a real person, like real divine, like real recognized, real type of person. Like you're going to know this person when you see them, because I feel like there's a part of you, Aquarius, that has this type of energy as well. You want to help people or something. So I'm going to get the zodiac sign of this person, and then we're going to move on. We're going to go to Leos. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good. My baddies in the chat, bonding. I love that. Hi, Rose. How you doing? We have 43 in the chat as well. This person could be a Taurus, Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. So check their placements. If it's not their sun sign, check their rising or their Venus. This person could be a Gemini, Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. Or they could be a Gemini, Taurus, cusper, since those two signs are back-to-back in the calendar year. We also have Cancer. They could be a Cancer or a Gemini Cancer. Cusper, if that's the case, if they're not in their Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. This person can have all three in their chart. It doesn't just have to be one. So take it how it resonates. And let's get one more message, Spirit. Spirit doesn't have a message. Let's look at the bottom. More Taurus energy. And we have Virgo energy. This person could have Virgo. This is so crazy. Wow. We literally got earth, air, and water. So this person could be very balanced. We have here Virgo, Cancer, Gemini, and Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus, or it could be their Sun, Rising, or Venus. It doesn't have to be their Moon. I said Moon by accident, but that must be because there's Cancer here. But it's Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. Could be Moon placement. Check that Moon. But that's this person who we're channeling. Check their sun sign, though, first. So they're either a Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, or Virgo sun sign. They could have that as their rising or Venus or their moon. That's who you're attracting. And why I said that this was so crazy of a lineup is because these zodiac signs are clairvoyant and intuitive and psychic AF. Like, you got the psychic placements here. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me because that matches the clergy card. That matches this energy. So whoever it is that you're attracting is very much meant to help the collective souls that are lost here. The lost souls. Whoa. That's crazy. All right. So that is going to be a reading, Aquarius. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all, but that's what I get here for you. So that's what it looks like. Who you guys are meant to attract. All right, with this super full moon energy in the mix, it feels like you can attract this person in January, or you could attract this person in February, or you could attract this person towards you in March. So I would say give it some time, but it looks like something about the super full moon is in the works for this to unfold for you. And it does feel like it's a soulmate because you've graduated from a connection from before. You graduated some type of level of healing, or that this person's meant to come into your life to help you with the rest of that healing. So for some of you guys, you're not fully healed, but you're going to realize how much healed you get in the state of mind that you're in after you meet whoever this is and have a connection with them. So that's what I'm seeing here. What do we have here for my Leo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Shout out to my Leo. Where are my Leo gang in the building? Shout out to my Leos. My Lions mains. Where are my Lions mains at? Drop your main character energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's lock into this tea on this super full moon and what the super full moon gonna bring. Bring who in love with? I don't know. What's it bringing in love? Let's find out. Let's see. Let's get into my Leos. All right, let's get it. I wish I had ice for my iced tea. It cooled off, but it's not cold. It's still kind of like lukewarm. I'm like, ooh. Well, I'm still drinking because it's fire. I made the best, like, sweet tea just now. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Leos? Hi, Pamela. We have Erica in the chat. Rose, Brandy, Bernadette, Evolve, Janie, Bobaney, Cat Puppies, Cognitive Mind, and Max. Yeah, you guys are coming in. Gang. All right, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Leos? Congratulations, Jazz. I just saw that. Congratulations. Yes. God always provides. We have here Leos, healing family issues, past life relationship, and love yourself first. Interestingly enough, this kind of like is similar to Aquarius's read, but not exactly. They kind of got a little bit of the same cards, not exactly. I feel like this is a mix of Aquarius and Virgo's read. So you could have Aquarius in your chart or be dealing with one, or you could have Virgo in your chart or be dealing with one. It seems like there's something about these energies kind of intertwining in your reading. Okay, so the first 4 cards out, I have also let go of control issues and love yourself. Healing past life relationship, love yourself first, and let go of control issues. I feel like somebody... Let me clarify before I speak. Oh, I don't even have to clarify. Look at the bottom of the deck. Deception. What a Decepticon. I was just going to clarify to see if this person was a past person. And look at the Decepticon right smack there on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to still clarify, though. I want to know what this healing family issues is. Why do I feel like this is a person who you already know who wants to heal something with you? But they were karmic. They were somebody who you closed things out with. Yeah, main character energy, wanting to heal things with you. This could be your baby father, your baby mother. This is main character energy. Whoever the main character is. It's not saying that this is their gender. This is their character. They're just main character energy. You know who this person is. That you have some type of main past history with them. Whether you share kids with them or not. I mean, you don't have to be sharing kids with them, but if you do, that's going to resonate. This person wants to heal the family issues, and things were karmic or things were toxic of the past. You chose to love yourself first and get on a glow up energy. And maybe let go of this connection to some extent, or pull back and draw back your energy because it was deceptive. And this person is wanting to reach out to you and being like, hey, I notice you, or I see you now. And hey, I might have been selfish putting myself first in selfish ways instead of in a healthy way. Because I wanted to control the outcome of the relationship. I didn't want you to find out about something else going on that... Let me sip my tea. I didn't I didn't want you to find out about something else going on in the background that I was trying to hide. And I got mad that I got caught trying to hide it. Whatever this is, this person was trying to keep something away from you. It could have been that nothing happened and it could have gone as far as flirting. But for some of you guys, it gone as far as actual cheating, actual infidelity. We have here forgiving and learning. This person, the super full moon is banging on their emotions right now. It's tugging on their emotions and knocking at their emotions and being like, release, release, release. I need you to release what you did to Leo, or I need you to release and heal. So, you know what I mean? So there's something of, and this could be a family member. This doesn't have to be a lover. Because I'm getting, for some of you guys, this karmic relationship you had is not a lover. It's a family member. So for some of you guys, there's a falling out and a healing about to happen with your family member that you haven't heard from probably in a while, or at least in a good minute. And it's because you're choosing to love yourself first, because you realize how deceptive this person was. They were lying to you about something or using other people behind your back in the family. And maybe you got upset about that. When you found out they was using people, maybe you told them about themselves and y'all got into a tussle or a fight or an argument. So I don't know who you were defending, Leo, but it seems like you had to defend somebody because there was somebody else messing with your family member. It could have been another family member. For others of you, this is a lover. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. And it's crazy because I feel like this is somebody who, I don't know how much healing work or obvious work that they did, but it looks like they might have did a level of reflection to where they want to reach out and apologize. It's possible. I'm not seeing that they're going to do that like officially, but it does feel like you're on their mind. This is crazy. I feel like this person, you're on their mind of like someone who they want to make things right with all of a sudden. So what you got going on that this person's thinking about you? Because maybe you're on your glow up and maybe that's what we need to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why this person's all of a sudden coming towards you to make things right. Past life relationship. What is this, Spirit? What's this, Spirit? Past life relationship. Spirit says it is what it is. It's a karmic relationship. Next. What's this love yourself first? What has Leo been doing that makes this person want to come towards them? I feel like you're on a glow up energy. You've been working hard. You've been working hard. This person sees you working hard and rebuilding yourself. And whoever this person is, that's why they want to come towards you. You hear them sirens? Why do I feel like, whoop, whoop, it's the sound of the police. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving, I don't know if this is a good idea for you to reconcile with this person right now. Maybe later, but maybe right now they're doing it for the wrong reasons. Their intention isn't balanced. They want to heal things with you, but maybe it's to manipulate you, because I'm seeing deception here. They manipulated somebody else from before or you from before, and so they may do that again. It could be a family member or a previous lover is what I'm seeing here. Let's let go of control issues. You've been working hard on yourself or hard in work and career. We have here let go of control issues. Yeah, they just wanted to be in control and make everybody feel like they didn't have control. This is the type of person who does things to seek outside validation, or who does things to keep a level of control or emotional it's like they do this on purpose to keep an emotional status. That's what it's giving. This person is, I don't feel like you could trust this person. I'm going to be quite honest and say that I don't think you could trust this person. I don't know who this is to you, a family member or a previous lover, but I don't think you could trust this person. It says deception and abundance. The abundance card is clarifying the deception. Okay, I feel like this person still is deceptive, as an abundant deception, or they're capable of this. Oh no. I don't know if their intention is pure, is what I'm saying. If this is a lover, what's their hidden truth? If this is a lover, see, the concern is on the bottom. You need to be concerned about this person coming towards you in 2026. Because it seems like they're coming towards you as healed or put together, or I've learned something, but they actually are still in the middle of learning, or they haven't quite put it together. I don't know. They feel like someone you can't trust. They just want to see what your money's like, or they want to be nosy. Why is it given like this person wants to be nosy or something? See what you got going on. Maybe you have a glow up happening, or about something amazing is about to happen in your life. Tell me about this lover. If it's the lover trying to return to Leo, we don't share the same values. That's the hidden truth when it comes to this person. If this person were to be quite honest and tell you, you will find out that you guys don't share the same values. So you guys are on different paths, different mindsets. I don't know what comes next. This person doesn't have a plan. They're not a person with a plan. They're just the person who's just taking action mindlessly. Like I said, they want to reconcile because they compare others to you. So maybe they just feel like bored or not chosen, or maybe they feel like they had a connection, but whatever connection they had may have like not have played out the way they wanted to. And so they compare others to you. They're like, man, I don't think I'm ever going to find Leo. Let me go back to Leo. Find another Leo like Leo. So let me go back to Leo. I want to start over. See? Because they compare other people to you and they feel like, see, I don't know about this person. That's not a good enough reason to want to reconcile with me, though. You know what I'm saying? It says, you let me down. So they might be the type of person who blames you or gaslights you and says you're the one that let them down. When really it takes two people to tango, or that, you know, they had a level of responsibility to uphold in the connection and they didn't hold their truth. They could have told other people that you hurt them, and maybe that's not the truth. This person still feels deceptive. If y'all catch my drift and you pick up on what I'm putting down. What's the hidden truth to the family member? Why is the family member coming towards Leo? If it's a family member who's coming towards Leo for reconciliation, why is this person returning? Obstacles to overcome, because they feel like there's an obstacle here that you guys need to overcome, like there's unfinished business. Huh. Okay. Because it's exciting. Something about, oh, I'm excited. It's like, oh, you know how they're going to do it? Leos. Oh, your hard work must be paying off, or you must be doing something where you have a lot of potential for growth. This person, I feel like if they're a family member, they come in with some type of level of distraction, but it comes in the form of like, I support you, or I'm excited for you, or this is an exciting event happening in your life. But they're just trying to overcome this. They're trying to glaze over what happened, what's unfinished business between the two of you, what still needs to be resolved and discussed. They're trying to like get you to not see the part of themselves that this is kind of manipulation. Like, this is kind of their way of like squashing beef just by saying, oh, I support you, or I'm proud of you, or yeah, like, yo, this is crazy. I don't know what I'm channeling, but it's somebody's story here. Karma will reap what you have sown. See? Karma, you will reap what you have sown. This is why this person's coming towards you as well, because they're receiving a level of karma, or they're realizing, oh, I'm going to get karma if I don't clear out my karma. So they're trying to do this last minute. It's like they think that I feel like this person has like a less than smart understanding of how energy works. Just because you support somebody, fake support, by the way, just to overcome an obstacle intentionally to get an outcome with you, or to get close to you and see what you have going on and get nosy. Just because you do all that doesn't mean that you're going to clear your karmic debt. Doesn't erase what you did, or what was said, or what was manipulated. There is no eraser when it comes to the Akashic records. The Akashic records are the Akashic records. You feel me? Like, the karma is the karma. Like, that never gets erased, okay? That just becomes something that you persevere through in order to get to the new version of yourself who you're meant to be. You don't just go over it like a hill. Oh, this is just an obstacle. I'll just hike up, or jump over a hurdle, or drive over the little speed bump. This is not that type of energy. This is like, karma is a flat tire. You're not moving. You have to wait. You have to wait for AAA to come. You have to get your tire, replaced, or they tow you to the place and all your plans are effed up for the rest of the day. This is giving like this person's plans are effed up at the moment, and they're trying to either come towards you with some level of like, I don't know, help or assistance, but mask in a way of like, oh, well, since you got stuff going on, I'm proud of you. Could you help me with this thing? Like, it's like a hidden agenda. I don't like this person. I'm not going to lie. Whoever this person is, Leo, I feel like by the time I get done explaining this to you, I feel like you figured out who this person is, or you're going to know exactly who I'm talking about. Because that's how I feel. I feel like there's somebody here that's like, it's obvious who they are. It's like, if you didn't see them clearly for who they are, you will. You will. You might hear about their karma, or they're going to receive a level of karma. And karma is just a lesson. They have to go through the lesson in order to come not like this, but to come like learned, forgiven, healed within themselves. They can't just take. This person takes in a sneaky way. And it's through like supporting you, or congratulating you, or checking in on you, or feeling the temperature, because we're family. We're family, right? Family comes first. And it's like, no, I come first. I love myself first to make sure that I have time for the family. And I also have to rethink who it is in my family that I need to give time and space for them to find themselves and love on themselves, and to listen to their own angel guides and go through their own shadow work, and go through, you know what I mean? You're not here to heal people or help people. You're here to guide the way by doing you, and other people are either going to be motivated and inspired by that, or they're not. I feel like there's somebody here. Be careful. Leos, be careful, because there's like a lover, or like a family member, or a friend that you considered as family, because I'm getting family member for some of you guys. You be calling your besties like your sisters, or your homies, your brothers, like, you know what I mean? So I don't know who this person is. They're just a very close person previously to you that you had a karmic experience or relationship with of some sort, platonic or romantic. And this person is coming in still deceptive towards you, although they want to come in healed or wanting to heal things with you, but it's the wrong time. Because this person doesn't know what comes next. You guys don't share the same values, but they still want to start over because they don't have anybody else in their life like you. That's not a good enough reason to want to start things over with me. You see what I'm saying? That feels like you half ASS the test of life, where the universe, you're trying to bamboozle the universe, or you're trying to get around your karma. No, you got to go through your karma, baby girl, baby boy. Everybody has to go through it. You can't just dodge karma. Karma, you can't relate. You can't erase, excuse me. You can't erase karma, you know? Yeah, it's definitely given like somebody's trying to pretend that they weren't being a certain way towards you, or pretend that like that never happened, or to get you to forget what really happened. You could forgive, but you're never going to forget. You're not dense, you know? You remember, you know, and you have healthy boundaries you've set. You love yourself enough to know what your intuition is telling you and if this is a good idea or not. And if you say no to this person, the answer is no. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, I just had to get so invested because like there's something off with that energy. I don't like that energy at all. But that was your reading. That's the super full moon who is coming towards you in love. So I got it both ways. I got it platonically or romantic, but that's what I channeled. So look out for that. That could be just like forewarning you. You don't have to be scared. You don't have to always be watching your back. That's kind of just like, you know, just to like give you a heads up. Hey, this person might come towards you with this energy, you know, act accordingly. You've done a lot of work in the past to know how to handle a situation like that. So utilize your nuggets of wisdom, utilize your skills to be able to handle someone like that, okay? With that type of energy. So use your discernment, okay? And follow your intuition, Leos. That's what I have for you. Let's get into my Aries, gang, biddies, and zaddies up in the building. Let's lock into my fireballs. Where are my fireballs at? Thank you, Miss Ma'am. I appreciate you for appreciating that, because I do it every time. And nobody thanks me for them except for you, Miss Ma'am. I'm screaming. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hi, Erica. Hi, Lily. We have Shaniqua in the chat. We have Christina Shout out to the OGs in the chat. We got Jennifer up in the building. Shika up in the building. Like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel. All right. Hype the video. Don't forget to hit that hype button, okay, you guys? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's lock in. Let's see what we have for you. What do we have here for my Aries? Super moon, full moon, love. Child card. Something about children could be significant when it comes to your love life, or that this is your energy, Aries, because you're the youngest sign of the zodiac. So that's why I was like, I wonder if there's a person who wants a new beginning with you. This is also your energy, so maybe it's the reverse. Maybe you want a new beginning with someone, so take it how it resonates. Or that you're going to meet someone new. This could be new love. Okay, let's see where it takes us. I don't know what this is saying or who it's directing the message to. So let's shuffle up and find out. Did we do Sag yet? No, we didn't do Sag yet, but we did do Virgo. So you can rewind the reading if you want to see it. Yeah, hit that replay. Shout out to the OGs who be replaying the vibes for the tribe. All right, let's lock in. Codependency. Oh. What? Codependency card is here. Huh. Healing and new love. Yeah, for some of you guys, this is a new lover coming in. Or that you could be healing things and reconciling new love with someone. Because it's healing and new love back to back. I feel like codependency facing this child card, it makes me feel like somebody was acting childish in a connection with you. Or someone with children was relying on you, like codependent on you. There was a falling out of a connection, or you're initiating that, and you're going towards new love, or that whoever it is that you're having a falling out with, maybe there's a reconciliation with that lover's connection. I don't know. But it's giving either way. Somebody was childish here. There was a lot of addiction or codependency on how someone shows up in a relationship. It feels like something about family healing as well as kind of in the background of this. And then you have a new lover. Interesting. Let's get more information. I feel like this is picking up the pieces to something happening here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. So let's lock in. What's this child card on another level? Can you tell us on another layer what this means for Aries? Single, or it's taken, or it's complicated? Because the way it's coming out, this looks complicated. We have here great fortune in reverse, and then like father figure energy. So whether this is actually a father figure or someone who gives off masculine energy, someone who's more in control of a situation, I guess. That's the person that may have been acting childish, or for some of you guys, this is your baby mother or baby father coming through, who is more in control of the connection and maybe the kids. Somebody has kids here, but I don't know if it's you, Aries. Something about kids are important to the relationship. But I'm gonna segue off of that because you guys are gonna know what hits or not. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But I am gonna keep it more simple so I don't confuse the rest of the Aries here. So what I am gonna say about this is that there is a person who is being childish towards you. Now, roles can be reversed. If you feel like you were being the childish one, it could be that. But I'm seeing here, there was some type of playful, childlike, carefree energy coming from an older person or coming from a person who was judging your relationship life. So this could be like a parent, your parent, or your older friend. Somebody here who's more mature in age possibly, or in life experience, could have been judging your relationship or the abundance of what you've had. And it's almost like they wanted you to be codependent on their... I don't even know how to explain this, but it seems like they wanted you to be codependent on their energy for some reason. Is this making sense to anybody? I don't feel connected to your reading. I'm not going to lie. I don't feel like I know what I'm talking about in your reading, but it feels like it's someone's message. So I'm going to keep going. It feels like this is like interference, like distracting you from new love or healing a relationship with someone. Because the codependency card is facing all of this drama. All of this childlike, immature, stubborn energy. So it makes me feel like there's something here going on that doesn't fully make sense to me, but may make sense more to you. So take that how it resonates. But I'm seeing here, somebody could have been held back from a connection with you, or you were held back from a connection with them. And it looks like you're healing what you used to have, or you're healing from this connection and removing yourself from that energy, whoever this person is that we were discussing, in order to have love elsewhere. And maybe you're attracting a new lover. So I don't know if you were taking someone's advice, or you were relying on someone's opinion about your love life or about who you had in love. But it ruined something. It swayed something. And this could have happened in the past. This doesn't have to be something currently happening. So it feels like the person who's coming towards you is someone who you can now heal things with, or it's someone who you're going towards because you can heal things with. Someone who's blocked from true love or new love. And it was either on your end or someone else's end, and now you're able to do it. Or now you're able to move on with your love life. So if you're not going back to what didn't work out, then you're going towards something new. Either way, you're removing whoever the distraction was or whoever the third party was in the energy, because it wasn't abundant there. So it makes me feel like this could be someone's parent who doesn't agree with their love life or the direction of love they're going in. And they wanted their child to be codependent. You're the child, or the person you were dating is the child. But it's like somebody was kind of being controlled with their love life. That's what it's giving. Now, I don't know who resonates with this, but that's what it's giving. I don't know your life. I don't know your business. Book a personal if you need one, but the link is in the description box for that. This is what I'm picking up on for the general message for Aries. And this is crazy because I feel like there's opportunity to heal this, not with the third party, but to heal your love life. So let's see why these two cards are here back to back. It's almost like someone was trying to get you focused on them instead of what you wanted in love. So it's a parent or a friend, someone who you see as like more experienced or who has good love advice, but they actually didn't. They were immature. And they messed up a connection that you may have had. For others of you, it's not on your end, it's on your person's end. So I don't know who's who here. What's this healing family issues in the reverse? It's clarified by, or the healing family issues in the upright is clarified by the main character in reverse. Yeah, something about your family dynamic or your friendship to someone, they didn't like who you had. They didn't like the main character. They didn't want you to have a healed connection. They wanted you to be in toxic connections or in some, you know what I mean? Or if it's not you, then it's this person. It's this person's family or friends. Like I said, someone was distracted from love. You guys had something going on with somebody. And for some of you guys, maybe you just knew what you wanted in your love life, but someone kept you away from someone, or someone kept this person away from you. But you were meant for new love, or to have this lover, whoever this is. It could be someone who it never got started with, or someone who you already know, who things got started with and maybe ended. There's potential to heal that, but it's like your main character energy is not in the picture anymore, or you're not in this person's life. Somebody is not in someone's life. There is like distance here, or something wasn't able to work out for whatever reason. So let's tap into new love. New love is clarified by ending. Yeah, it ended new love. Coffin card. I know I'm channeling someone's message. I have no idea if this is resonating with all of you guys or just one person in the live stream, but I'm just going to continue it because it's clearly connecting to what I said. Like the new lover card is literally clarified by ending. So someone wants to reconcile with you, or you want to reconcile with a person, and it's because a third party was interfering with the connection. Bottom of the deck, this leads you down a new path. So at the end of the day, you guys both have the choice to choose each other again at some point in 2026. Because there's a transformation happening. There's butterflies here on the path. So something is transforming when it comes to your love life. And it looks like it has potential for stability, because underneath this pathway card is the house card. Interesting. You said you had one bad convo with a coworker and your entire relationship was over? Christina. Oh, so this is spot on for someone. Okay. Thank you, Lilith, for the gift. Thank you for the 260 jewels. I appreciate that. Wow. This is what the divine has to say about the connection. Whoever it is that things ended with, that was your soulmate. And that's why someone was... You see what I'm saying? And I say that, and a lot of readers, you can catch any reader saying the same thing. We all say the same thing. Every time you meet your partner or your actual soulmate, whoever that is, there will always be, for some reason, a third party trying to end the connection or get in the middle of it. And it's not that they know what they're doing on a spiritual level. It's that it's almost like they are possessed with the idea of like, I'm losing Aries, so I have to make sure Aries stays with me, or stays in this corner, stays single, stays this, stays that. You see what I'm saying? So even if it wasn't you, Aries, who the third party was connected to, maybe the third party was connected to whoever this lover is. I don't know who's who, but like I said, someone interfered with this connection. It was either a family member or a friend. It was someone whose opinion mattered. Someone was swayed by someone's opinion. It was either you were swayed or your person was swayed. You were actually in a soulmate connection that it looks like it doesn't exist anymore, because this is in reverse. Your main character person, whoever they were, he, she, or they, main character is in reverse. Someone's no longer in your life, but it was your soulmate. The new lover, things ended with because someone got in the way. Wow. That is crazy. But there's a new path opening up, so it feels like new year energy. Maybe the new path or the new portal is the new year for some type of reconciliation. But I don't know. Maybe you don't want it anymore, Aries. But your soulmate was the person, if you want to know who the soulmate was, because if you've been with a lot of different people and you're like, well, who was that? It was the person who loves, accepts, and respects you for who you are. That was the person. The person who was the most genuine person that you've ever been with, who loved, accepted, and respected you for who you are. They weren't like someone who was faking or doing it for the clout. It was someone who was authentic. So that'll give you a clue to who the soulmate was. It says it there on the card. There was a third party that got in the way, but like, man, it is up to you whether you want to be in this connection or not, because, and it's up to this person too. I mean, like, heck, you know, but we all have free will, you know, anything can happen, but it is saying that there was a problem here. Third party was the problem. So what's the hidden truth? What are two people's feelings here? How do you feel about this person, Aries? Let's tap into your feelings, and then we'll tap into your person's feelings, and we'll wrap it up. But yeah, this super full moon, someone could be thinking about this very heavily at this time. Thank you, Brissy, for the gifts. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey Dolled Up and Roxanne and Nicole in the chat. Thank you for being here. We have Trin in the chat as well. We have Do and Kai. The hidden truth. How you feel. You're patiently waiting. You feel like you're waiting. If this was the other person who third party got in the way with and stuff, you're patiently waiting for that to end or for them to come back with a love offer. Okay? That's if that's your case scenario. I'm getting multiple case scenarios, so take what resonates. I'm going to pull another card to see what else is coming out. Thank you so much, Trey. This person you may want really badly or want it to work out badly with, but for some reason it can't be right now and you're in a waiting period. That's how you may feel about this person. For some of you, it's you who had a third party and you're patiently waiting for the right time to let this person know you want them back so badly. So take that how it resonates. For some of you, it's that way I said it. Like I said, I'm channeling a lot of message. Only take what resonates. Because I don't want to confuse you guys. So take the messages as they resonate. Yeah, this is your feelings. You may feel like you're wondering if things will ever be right between the two of you. So there's a level of no communication here. Now, I don't know if it's complete no contact or what, but there's a level of no communication here. where it looks like two people must communicate in order to make things right, but both people are in the waiting zone, because it looks like you're still waiting too for something. You may feel inspired by this person, or at one point you did, but yeah, now you feel like this person, with everything that you know, you may feel like this person really let you down. So maybe they're a person at one point where you felt inspired, driven, excited. You still want them badly, but they let you down. Doesn't mean that you don't miss seeing them. Hi, Delaney. Shout out to Delaney. Thank you so much, Lilith. I appreciate you. All right, so let's lock in to the hidden truth of how your person feels. The person who's at a distance or in little to no communication. How do they feel about Aries, the other person? You were the best thing in their life. That's how they feel if they could tell you. I hope that you can forgive me one day. For some of you guys, this other person knows something was their fault. So for those of you where it's the other person's fault, they know that and they hope that you forgive them one day. They are going to come towards you when it comes to that forgiveness. They're hoping that you guys can move forward from this. Maybe reconnect if that's the case. I know I crossed the line with you. This other person, for some of you guys, it was this other person's fault. They crossed the line with you. They're hoping that there's an opportunity to reconnect. I wonder if you're happy without me. They're wondering who you may be connecting with or who you may be moving on to, what you're doing in your life. They could be watching or checking your social media if that's the case. If not, they're just in their Delulu fantasy land in their mind, just like wondering like, man, they're probably happy without me. Aries moved on. It's probably because you guys haven't been communicating here. There's a level of a lack of communication. What else is here? I don't react when people mention you. They keep a stoic poker face type energy when it comes to your name being brought up, Aries, or when it comes to, you know, the dating scene. They may be not bringing you up to family or friends. They may just be like acting like, you know, that was just something casual. And it's time for them to heal now. It feels like they feel as though they need to heal from this connection. Or they need to heal from any guilt or resentment they hold if they felt guilty about something or if they felt a level of regret. If they felt like you were the one who hurt them, they may feel like you're happy without them and that's why they don't really bring you up or talk about you and they just focus on their healing. It seems like there's no communication here or a little. But at the bottom of the deck, it says, I love you unconditionally. So this person still loves you no matter if you're in their life or not. They still have unconditional love for you. Whether you're mad at them or not, or moved on from them or not, they still have unconditional love for you. That's that soulmate energy. This person feels already with you in the ethers, even if you're not able to be together ever in this lifetime, in the 3D. They still feel like they're with you. But like in their dreams or in their Delulu or in their mind, like they have an imagination where they're like, we're together, like, and just living and thriving off that is good enough for them for right now. So that's what I'm seeing here. So take it how it resonates. Very interesting read. And very much it could be this or that type of energy in the reading. Why am I putting these cards in the wrong Oracle card deck? This is crazy. Not paying attention. All right, here we go. But that's going to be your reading, Aries. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is what's happening during this super full moon and who it'll bring towards you when it comes to love. It seems like this person wants to reach out to you, or that you, if it's you want to reach out to them. But there's a level of healing and there's a level of uncertainty and a level of communication that's required. But it looks like no one's moving yet. Or that maybe it's done. It's dead and over with. So there is potential, but it's like if two people actually make that happen. Wow. So it's a soulmate. that's the thing, though, Aries. It just depends on per case scenario. Some of y'all, you're not going to go back to this person because this person treated you like straight up trash. And for others of you, maybe there's not that deep of a situation there, and that could be reconciled. It's you know, per case scenario, per person, however the message lands, it lands. But man, that's a deep one, because you guys are soulmates. Wow. Sad. But still, you have new love regardless. So, you know, try not to get stuck on the sad part. That's just how somebody feels about you. All right. But with that being said, Aries, let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where my Cancer gang in the building? Shout out to the OGs. Christina O, you said it resonated. Hey, shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. All right, here we go. Not Trent saying he got locked up. They won't let me out. I'm not laughing because this person's locked up. I'm laughing because of the song that I got when I thought about the way I said it. I'm laughing at myself. I'm so goofy. I need to go to bed. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Let's lock into my water signs. So let's get into my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea on this full moon, super moon energy. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. What do we have here when it comes to my Krabby Patties? I see everybody in the chat dropping their Krabby Patties down in the chat stream below. The Bay is in the chat. We got Purple in the chat. Delaney. Opera in the chat. Energy. Bernadette. Trey. Mudslide. Her Fave Day. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you for being here. Dropping the bikinis in the chat. My bikini bottom baddies and saddies. Dropping the Krabby Patties and the bikinis in the chat. All right, here we go. So let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. What do we have here? Super full moon energy. And actually, the full moon, the energy of the full moon was in your sign, Cancer. So it's super heightened right now. And I do feel like the energy of this full moon is going to last. Even though it only lasted for like a day or two in the sky, the energy of it is still going to linger for the next like 2 months. And we also have Mercury retrograde coming up again, which I think is in February sometime, if I'm not mistaken. So it's very interesting to see what happens when it comes to love and connections with both of those energies floating in our realms. The super full moon just amplifies your emotions and bring things to light. And then you got the Mercury retrograde. So that's bringing people to spin the block for some of you, and for others of you, it's making things fall away. Wrapping up the rest of 2025 before we get into the spring equinox of 2026. So very interesting what we're channeling here, but take the messages as they resonate. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, you guys, support the channel so other people can get the messages that support them. So I see here the first card out is engagement. Tave, you say you saw what? Oh, the UAPs in the sky on a full moon? Oh, they just be out there vibing. Well, why didn't they invite us to the party? See, this is what I'm talking about. These aliens be up in the sky, but you ain't invite me to the kickback, to the cookout. So I'm not invited to the cookout. These UAPs be floating around, but like, where was my invitation? Sir, ma'am? Thing one, thing two? E.T., whatever you are, phone home. Hello? Where's my invitation? This is what I'm talking about. I'm over here doing light work. You ain't gonna beat me up? Hello? I can't have one of them, you know, them galactic cakes y'all be making. I know you got galactic goodies. You ain't gonna have me try out your snacks? You're not gonna share no drink? Selfish. Watch them hear me say that tonight, and then when I go to bed, I get beamed up. Y'all, I'll come back with a story. I promise I'll tell you guys first. You be the first ones to know. Let me stop playing. This is why I need to go to bed. This is why I can't live stream after 9 p.m. Because I start getting silly. Let me lock into the message. Lord. Okay. You say you got the video? Yeah, send me the video. Yeah, I want to see it. We have here engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, Cancer. Do you hear me? Your love life, you are ascending to the next level of love and romance. Isn't that exciting? Get hype. Get hype. Press that hype button. Press that like button. Hype me up. Because you're going to hype up the claim for this message. Claim it in all caps. I have ascended to a greater love. I see my greater love in front of me. I see the next level of my love life. Is giving, if you already have somebody, the next level. If you don't have somebody, someone coming through. You see what I'm saying? It's the next level. You're ascending to the next level of your love life. This is a connection that you haven't had or experienced before with anybody else because it's what? Next level. Bump everybody else and what you've been through. This is next level. This is nice. This is nice. Whatever this is, I love it. Let's see. What else is here? Trent said, I understand. You guys are funny. Ashe, come through. Who is this? Who this is? Who's this person? It's true love. Look at what flew into my chest when I was shuffling. That's crazy. This might hit you in the chest. You might be like, oh. You might be like, what the heck? It hits you straight up where? In the heart. You're like, oh my gosh, my heart is happy. I feel like I'm glowing. Maybe you wake up the next day with a smile on your face on the right side of the bed. Maybe you wake up with energy or with your favorite music or their favorite music in your head. You know, you're like, ooh, you're on the high of like, I'm in love. True love. I like this. What's this super full moon energy talking about? Who it bringing love? It's someone true. It could be someone new for some of you guys, but for some of you guys, it's just next level to who you already know. Wow. Wow. What do we have here, Spirit? Heart chakra activate. Heart chakra activate. Oh, God. It's activated. It says, let your friends help you. Ooh. Did you meet this person through friends? Or on a friendly app? You met this person online? How'd you meet this person? You're like, I don't know, GB. I don't even have the person yet. Well, take notes, baby girl, baby boy, because you're going to meet this person through a friendly app, a friendly gesture, a friendly run-in, a friend group. Maybe it's your friends setting you up with somebody you don't even know it's happening, or maybe it's intentional. It's an intentional blind date. They're like, trust me, you and this person are perfect together. And they put you on this date and you guys are. What the heck? Something about friends is looming in the background as to why you and this true love are together. Or as to why you and this true love are ascending to the next commitment, to the next level. It could be somebody's friend influencing your lover if you already have this person. It could be like their friend or your friend kind of dropping hints like, yeah, you should marry Cancer. You know what I'm saying? Don't waste no time. You can't lose a Cancer. They're like, yeah, I'm getting around to it. I got to stack up the coin and, I got to make sure I can. They're like, bump being ready. Bump being ready. If you wait to be ready, you'll never be ready. Like they drop in, like the friends are helping you guys get to the next level of the union. Like they're saying gem droppers. They're saying anything and everything to get you guys to the next level because they want to see y'all happy. Because they feel like y'all perfect together. Only friends support something that they really do believe in if it's your true friends. And it looks like these are good friends around a connection that they're witnessing. And they're like, wow, they're falling in love, This is somebody who supports you, Cancer. This is a good friend. Or at least your partner has good friends around them, if it's them, or future partner if you don't have one yet. But it seems like you're supported. Your love life is supported, and that's the important part. For some of you guys, this could be a friendship, that falls in love with each other. Because for some of you who didn't resonate with what I've said so far, it's the others of you that are going to resonate with what I just said just now. This is a friend who fell in love with you, and now you guys are engaging time together, and you're realizing you guys are actually a really good match, and you wouldn't mind spending a little bit more time being cozy with this person in a different way. Ooh, who am I talking to? Okay, so you may have put this person in the friend zone in your mind. Maybe you didn't even know they had a crush on you. They could be somebody who's at work and you just consider them as a work friend, a work buddy. You know, buddy, old pal. You know, you be trying to be all cordial and professional and stoic. And you don't realize that this person done fell in love with you from a distance. And they invite you out and they introduce you to their friends, or, you know, you have one good night out after work and boom, next thing you know, you and this person really, really doing something. Okay. Oh my God, I love to see it. I love to see it. I don't know who this is. You're going to find out as time unfolds. I don't know. I don't know who this is. Past life relationship. Ooh, whoever you're about to meet or whoever you're already with, depending on you and your storyline here. This person you've known from a past life. Your souls recognize each other. Now, past life doesn't have to always be karmic. It just means that you guys know each other from the past life. So this feels familiar. You may feel like you know this person or you've met this person before, but you never have. And you're like, why do I feel like that? It's because your souls recognize each other even though your bodies look different. Even though your looks and your features and your background and your nationality and your culture is different, souls are still connected because they're energy. Energy never lies. Real recognize real. You feel me? So you're going to feel it on a deeper level. Like, wow, I feel like this is a soulmate connection, or I feel like our souls danced this dance before in the past. And they're going to probably say they feel the same way, or they're going to be like, yeah, I felt something like that. I just didn't know how to describe it. Maybe it's not their vocab to say it that way that you bring it to them, but somebody does bring it up because somebody does feel this. Thank you, your fave unicorn, for the gifts. I like it. I like whoever this is for you. However they show up, I like this person for you a lot. I like it a lot. Okay? Let's lock into the message. What's the future outcome between these two? That's what I want to know. Let's lock into the future. Oh! I swear to God, I didn't do nothing. Look at that. That flips out right on my thumb finger. Right here. In the middle of the shuffle. How does this turn out, you ask? Look at this. I don't even think there's words to this. Just take this as it is. In the present moment, there's going to be a gift. There's going to be an offer. There's going to be the next level. There's going to be the engagement or the marriage or the whatever. It's going to be relationship goals met and achieved and more to come. It's going to be like, let's do life together and see what you build from it. Sheesh. Bottom of the deck. Look at all these people happy for you. I told you, you have a lot of people happy for you. This can be the goddamn wedding. I don't know who these people are. Some of you guys are in the chat like, I don't got no friends. But who are these people? Somebody's watching you guys flourish and be in love and happy for you. Is it family members? Then it's family. I don't know your business. Book a personal. Link is in the description box below. This is beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love to see it. This is everything. Wonderful. It's tea. It's giving chef's kiss. I love to see this again on my spread. I'm kind of curious. When does this person come in? Let's get the timeline. All right, here we go. Let's get the timeline. A lot of people are happy for you, which is rare. By the way, Cancer, for people to be genuinely happy for you, whether it's family members or friends or coworkers watching like this union come together, it's true love. And it's a past life soulmate connection. For you to have a tribe of people, whether it's 5 people you can count on your finger, 3 people, or 1,500 people, I don't know. Let me tell you, that's rare AF. So have gratitude for that, because a lot of people be hating when relationships come together. Look at the way Aries reading went. You see what I'm saying? If you go back to Aries reading, you'll understand. Within 6 months, look, listen, if y'all not prepared for this to happen in 2026, I don't know what you're doing. Get mentally prepared. Get emotionally set up so you're ready for this to unfold. Okay? What do you got to do in the meantime? Stay balanced. Stay focused on you. You know, be calm. It's going to happen. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Things unfold in divine timing. Within 6 months? Spirit is saying between now and the next 6 months. So we're in January. So count from February. Okay? It's giving July. It's giving Cancer sign energy. What is this? Like your birthday gift from the universe or something? Aren't you guys July baddies and zaddies out there? It's going to happen later. Look at the bottom of the deck very soon, by the way. Just want to show you the bottom of the deck. Very soon, within the next 6 months, you're going to have this love offer. So it's either a new person or a person you're already with. It's leveling up. Either way, a lot of people are happy for you guys. That is very rare. I just keep looking at this card of who are these people who are like, aplauso, aplauso. Maybe this is the angels and ancestors. Maybe y'all really don't have people around you, but the ethers are happy. So maybe your love life coming together, you'll notice a lot of other things outside of you and your environment coming together. You'll notice that you and your partner get a lot of opportunities at work or with career or with, circumstances working in your favor, manifestations coming true just like that. It's like y'all coming into union make things happen in your environment. So maybe it's your angels and ancestors finally excited because y'all finally met and y'all doing the thing. I don't know who these people are, but they're happy and they're proud of you guys and they're supportive. And that's all that matters. Who gives an F? At least they people who actually support you, because there's a lot of people out there who do not, like I said, support true love connections. They don't support soulmates coming together. It ruffles people's feathers. But you have more people excited for you than you have hating on you, and that is a great thing. Beautiful. 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 All right, but that is going to be your reading. With that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm hyped, then you got to get hyped. So click that hype button and don't forget to like this video. Smash that like button on the outside of this video, as well as smashing the double tap button inside of this screen when you're watching this live stream. I know that's right. Where are my trigger fingers at? Let me know. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up them likes. We be vibing. All right, let's get into my Sagittario. Sagittario! Where y'all at? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Sagittario. Let me know. Because we be vibing. We be locked in. Lock in, gang. Lock in. All right. What do we have here for my Sagittarius gang baddies and zaddies up in the building? For my bow and arrow babies. After my bow and arrow babies, we have Scorpio, Libra, and Pisces. Okay. So hold off, you guys. We're almost to Scorpio, Libra, and Pisces. I know y'all last, but we're going to show y'all love. Okay. Hold on. We're almost there. Let's get into Sagittarius. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Where are my bow and arrow babies? Let me know when you're ready for the read. We in the live stream. It's lit. Let's get it. Stop saying. Are you serious, Brandy? Brandy said if OGV is going to do anything, she's going to hit. You say your birth chart transits for the year? I said exactly. Oh, said exactly the same thing. You're like, who, how, and who are these people? Y'all must be attracting new tribes. Like, finally, your tribe of people. Because they might be actually people who you meet this year. And they become lifelong friends. Who knows? Maybe Spirit knows that some of y'all don't really got friends. Y'all about to meet your lifelong tribe of friends. I don't know what was going on in Cancer's reading, but it was hella good. So, who cares? Keep that same energy, okay? Let me know what it is 6 months from now, with that being said. anyways, let's get into Sagittario. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, beautiful. Selena's, thank you so much for that 260. I appreciate you, love. All right. My pleasure, you guys. Thank you for being here. Yes, Brandy, can you send me screenshots? I would love to know that. Absolutely. As well as T or Tebe. Who was it? Tebe? Tebe, you got to send me them. You know what I'm saying? You got to send me them ET pictures. What you talking about? Send me the tea. You know I'm trying to know what happened on New Year's. She said I was seeing them UAPs in the full moon for New Year's. Like what? Send me the evidence. Lock in. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's lock in. At oraclegangbaddie@gmail.com. oraclegangbaddie@gmail.com. Make sure you spell it right too. It's on my website. If you go to my website, or if you go in the description box below, all the information you need to know is there. Click on the links. They take you places, y'all. Don't be scared to open up that description box. Hey, her Fave Day. Thank you so much for the 260. Shout out to Selena and Fave Day giving the 260 back to back. What do we have here for my Sagittario? What's going on in love and romance? Yo, that's crazy. Y'all see me shuffle for hella long and I'm over here paying attention to the live stream chat. Look at what came out again. Again. Cancers. Is this your reading or Sagittarius is? Because we logged in. We tapped the singing bowl multiple times. We shuffled the cards multiple times. Look at this engagement card. First card out for Sagittarius too. This was the first card out in Cancer's reading. So Sagittario, you got to let me know. Maybe you have Cancer in your chart somewhere. Significant. Sun. You're a sun sign Sag. If you're watching, you're a sun sign Sag. Maybe you have a rising Cancer or Venus. If you're a rising Cancer, maybe you have, and a Venus Sagittario, maybe you have like a sun sign Cancer. I don't know. You're still in the room. I don't know whose reading this is. For some of you guys, you're attracting a Sagittarius or a Cancer sign. Or someone highly aspected that in their chart. So maybe your partner has a lot of Cancer in their chart, Sagittarius. Rising, Sun, Venus placement. Yeah. I want to pull the Zodiac sign Oracle deck. I want to see. So we'll tap into this in a moment. I'm going to let it charge up. But we have here engagement. You're spending time with somebody too. Hold on. Let's say. What you got going on? Getting to know each other. Ooh. This is a new person. Ooh, I like this for you. I'm not gonna lie. This is nice. This is nice. So for me, for you, this feels like it's serendipitous. It feels like it's kind of out of the blue that you match with somebody on an app, or it's out of the blue that, you just happen to be at a function, or you happen to go to an event, or you happen to go to someone's birthday, and you meet somebody who you get to know, and you're like, wait a minute, I like spending time with this person. I like engaging with this person. I like connecting. It's quality, it's quality time spent. I wonder. And Sagittarius says, y'all like to get curious. You get lost in your curiosity, and so I support this Delulu. I don't know what you about to do, but I support this Delulu. So, give it a shot. Heck, what you got to lose? Nothing. You really don't have anything to lose. So, I'm seeing here, this could be a new person who you meet. Super full moon energy is showing me that you're in alignment to meet somebody, whether that's now or at some point in 2026 here. This energy of the full moon is giving new vibes. Who this? New person. Who this? New love. Who this? For others of you, you can be engaging your time with someone who you're already with, and you're getting to know even better. Sometimes we've been with somebody for 10 months or 10 years, and we still don't know certain things. You're getting to know this person a little bit better. There's something about the next level. I don't know why I just heard vows renewed. So maybe you guys renew your vows with whoever this is if you are already married. For some of you guys, this is where you meet this person. You might meet this person at a wedding. So I don't know if Sagittarius, you're in a wedding soon coming up this year, or you get invited to a wedding, but you may meet whoever this is. I don't know if they're in the wedding or just attending it, but it could be a wedding or a renewal of vows or some type of ceremony. It does feel like someone's at a ceremony. In my mind's eye, I'm literally seeing that, and I'm just looking at this card. But for some reason, they're showing me like ceremony. This is like an actual organized function, like with hors d'oeuvres and cake and drinks. It's worth waiting for. You haven't met this person yet for a lot of you. Majority of you Sagittarius is you haven't met this person yet. For others of you, you know who I'm talking about. You already have them. So what's worth waiting for is you being patient for the next level of your relationship. You still are going to be with that person in 2026. If you're wondering if it's going to last, yes. The answer is yes. But for others of you who don't have this person yet, or you're in the dating scene and you're single like a Pringle, or you're just running around like very curious as to what's going to happen next, I'm seeing here that it's worth waiting for. Whatever it is, it's going to happen. It's worth waiting for. It's something that you could be excited about, proud about. You'll probably be bragging about at some point or showing off on social media. It's a healed connection. It's something that's healed. You know what? I want to get the clarifiers before we pull the Zodiac sign deck. We'll use the Zodiac sign deck last. But let's get the clarifiers. Let's lock in. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Home, house. So yeah, you guys are going to engage in someone's energy where it feels like home. It feels warm. Maybe you guys even hang out in each other's home, okay, during the cozy season right now. Or this person pulls up to take you out on a date. It's giving like they might just, you know, scoop you up, so to speak. Or it could be you. Maybe you're the one scooping them up. I don't know who plays what role in the relationship, but it's definitely giving like something about spending time together in private with the house card here, and it feels stable. It feels warm. It feels nurturing. It feels like this person cares. And for a lot of you Sagittariuses, you do a lot of the caring for other people, and you need somebody who cares about you. And this person cares. And I feel like that's important for you. And I feel like that's what you've been trying to manifest, and this person cares. Like genuinely shows up for you. For some of you guys, you could be moving in together or already live together if that's the case. That's what's worth waiting for later on down the line if that hasn't happened yet. But for others of you, you already live with this person, so it could just be double confirmation. Because I'm getting like a little subtle hint to relocation, but maybe it's a subtle hint to relocation. Because for those of you who don't have this person or you haven't been together as long, it feels like that's the next level that's worth waiting for. So at some point in 2026, you guys may talk about this, but it may not be being taken action on just yet. Whoa. Mature woman card came out. This person is your divine counterpart. They're like a wise counsel. It's giving like someone with wisdom. They're getting to know you and your wisdom. But you're getting to know them and seeing if their mindset and their headspace and the way they think aligns with your headspace. And the way you are and the way you think. It doesn't have to be exact, but it has to do something for you. It's like it's almost like they need to seduce your soul so they can have a relationship with your body. You see what I'm saying? It's like your mind has to be stimulated and it has to be activated in some way. And they're the only person who actually wants to explore that, or they see that in you. They could see you as an independent woman or an independent man. They see you as someone who's got it going on or has got it together, so to speak. What's worth waiting for here? Well, we know, but I still want to pull it. Unexpected income. Yeah, you're going to have an unexpected abundant connection with this person. It could be something that takes you by surprise. So it could be a connection you've already involved yourself in, or this could be a connection that you haven't met yet. There's a connection unfolding. Wow. This is quite literally amazing. I love this reading for you. I don't know who this person is, where they come from, but the bottom of the deck is the courtship card. It's like they come out of the blue. For a lot of you who are single, you're going to be shocked as to who this person is. And I like this because the 4 is on the card indicating April energy. So maybe this happens in spring. But the 4 is also the 4th house of the zodiac chart wheel to Cancer. It's ruled by Cancer. And it speaks of the home, the house, the nurturer, the mother, someone who cares. So this person could have Cancer placements in their chart. There's someone who cares about you, who caters to you, who gives an equal give and take of like giving, because you could be a giver, Sag. This person gives back. And it's not always about that. There's other ways that they give, but like it feeds what you desire in a relationship and how you feel like you deserve to be treated. And whatever definition or desire that is, this person shows up exactly like that. And so this is the next connection that you're going to be in. And it does feel like it's unexpected, but it does feel like it's an equal give and take. And it is worth waiting for. So it does feel like something that can last long term. I really like this for you. Is it crazy for me to feel like that? Anyways, like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let's lock into the zodiac sign this person is. It's a new lover. A lot of you guys, this courtship card means new love. For some of you guys, you're already with this person, like I said. We're almost done with the live stream, y'all. I'm already here over here yawning. I don't know how you feeling, but I'm over here about to doze off. We have here new moon in Scorpio. Okay, so it's a new connection. Yeah, and this person could have Scorpio placements if they don't have Cancer placements. I am channeling water heavy. So I channeled naturally Cancer energy, but this could be a water sign Scorpio. Rising Sun or Venus placement. Whoever this person is, they could have this in their chart. Happy Tuesday, Melissa. Hi, Lucy. Gemini energy. This person could have Gemini, Rising Sun, or Venus placement. Cancer. See, the Cancer sign came out. So I was channeling that energy strong. And now it's here for double confirmation for you. The proof is in the pudding, baby. This person's a Cancer, Rising Sun, or Venus placement. They could be any one of these signs or all of these signs. Take it how it resonates in their chart. For those of you wondering how or why I'm pulling these cards. We have here Aquarius energy. Wow. They could be Aquarius. You have 2 water sign energies and 2 air sign. They could just have a lot of air and water in their chart. They don't have to be these exact signs, but I am seeing here Aquarius, Gemini, Scorpio, and Cancer. They could have that as their Sun, Rising, or Venus placement. As I said, they don't have to be all these signs. They end up being a Libra here as well. You guys, you keep getting air sign in a row, but they're all different signs. It's Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. That's crazy. Let's see what's on the bottom. Scorpio. Wow, that's Scorpio here twice. Let's see what's on the top. Libra. That's Libra here twice. This person has a lot of air or water in their chart. Sagittarius, you guys do really well with people who have Gemini in their chart because that's the sister sign on the zodiac. It could be a challenging sign as well to some extent, but you guys, that's your sister sign on the zodiac wheel, okay? So if you look across, Gemini is Sagittarius, and across Sagittarius is Gemini. So it can mean something deeper if you guys want to get into the deeper astrology of it, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, you guys? So Sun, rising, or Venus placement, they have water sign heavily or air sign heavily, okay? And I got 2 Scorpio placements, a Cancer placement, 2 Libra placements, and Aquarius and Gemini, okay? So they could have strong, any one of those signs, or strong Libra and Scorpio. So with that being said, take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all, but that is what I channeled. Very beautiful message for my Sagittario. I'm going to wrap that up, and you guys hit that like button. You guys know what to do. Hype up the video. Hype it up, like it up, and subscribe to the channel to see more videos like this, more live streams. This Thursday we have a live stream, and it's a morning live stream and a night live stream. So Tuesdays and Thursdays are my two-a-days when we do live streams, and we're here back to back, okay? 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time and 6:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, okay, you guys? So make sure you pull up and you support the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into my Scorpios. Let's lock into the Scorpions. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. All right. And let me get this card. There's a card that flew out on the ground. All right. How many Scorpios we got in the building? Lock in. I see Latia, Mama. Trin, you said it was a Scorpio and Gemini mix for you. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that sounds like the message. That kid is in the chat. Shout out to the Bernadette as well. You watching for your Lilith and Pluto Scorpio placements? That's okay. That's fine too. Cross watch. Watch. Take care of yourself. Watch with love. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang Baddies and Zadies up in the building? It's about to be 10 p.m. I am about to doze off, y'all. I'm trying to hurry up and get done with your reads, but Spirit always got additional messages than I anticipate, so I'm trying to wrap it up, you guys. But hold on. We're almost there. We're almost to Libra and Pisces. We're on Scorpio right now. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang Baddies and Zadies up in the building? When it comes to the super full moon, bringing who in love? It says here, this situation you could definitely trust. It says, it's calling for you to have faith. Ooh, I yawned. Okay. It's calling for you to have faith. It's showing me here that you could trust the situation and the way the relationship is unfolding for you and a person, okay? So, Scorpio, it seems like you have someone who is loyal coming towards you or wanting to get your loyalty from you. So, I don't know if you're just giving this away like candy. I would assume not. If you're the Scorpio, I think you guys are. But somebody wants to come towards you to ask, do you trust me? Or to gain a level of loyalty from you, or a loyalty of trust from you, that you do trust them. I feel like roles could be reversed for some of you, not all of you, but it could be the fact that this person is trying to get you to be loyal to them if you have other options in the dating scene, and they're trying to get you to narrow it down just to them. But it seems like they're bringing in a person. The super full moon is bringing kind of in a person down to their feelings to free their mind and be vulnerable, and to try and get you to be vulnerable within a connection with them so you guys can actually have a connection. And I keep hearing that song. I hear that song every now and again, but I'm about to sing it again. And it's my channel, because if you get tired of the songs that I sing on repeat, oh well. I'm channeling it though. It's like, I could free your mind, baby. I know what you're thinking, and it's alright. Ooh, that gave me goosies. It's alright. Ooh, who this is? They have you must have a sweet spot for them. You must have a sweet spot for him, or you will. I feel like, honestly, I'm not going to lie. I feel like this is a person who kind of messed up, or who kind of fumbled the bag with you, fumbled the ball with you, fumbled your heart. I'm not going to lie. I am feeling like underneath all this is like some trust issues. Oh my God. And they coming back. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh God. Reconciliation. I told you. They coming back. Ooh, this is a person you already know to some extent. I don't know what kind of relationship you had, or what kind of situationship you had, or what kind of fling, bada bing, whatever thing, casual thing you had. But whatever it was, and however you guys labeled it, this is the person who wants to reconcile with you. I told you, they're trying to get you to trust them. Or they're trying to gain a level of trust from you to know that you're not out there willy-nilly, that you're dedicated to them. Maybe they don't trust you. Maybe you don't trust them. I don't know who doesn't trust who, but there's reconciliation here to be had. That's how this person's coming towards you with this full moon energy. Like I said, the energy of the super moon, full moon is amplified. So whenever we have a super full moon, I usually feel like that lasts for like at least 2 months, sometimes 3 months. It's just the energy lingers. You know, you may not see it in the sky still full, but it's the energy of it that lingers. So somebody's super deep in their message, in their feelings about you, and they could be messy, or they could have been. Oh, it's giving the goosies though, because for some reason, why do I feel like you Scorpios kind of fall for this person, or this person could be your Achilles heel, so to speak. Like you kind of got a sweet spot or a soft spot for this person, so I don't know what it is. What is it that makes this Scorpio kind of weak in their knees? I get so weak in the knees. It's giving. It's giving. Lock in, gang. Boom. Because I feel like this person makes you a little weak. And not in a bad way, but also you're like, it is kind of bad, OG, because they're not very good for me. They're kind of toxic. I know, but y'all be liking that. I'm not condoning it at all by any means. I think you should always go towards healthy connections. However, I do feel like that's the type of person who is reconciling with you. And that's the type of person, let's be honest, that you even like. Like, you out here dating other people, but you still want to be with this person. Or you still wish that this person could come towards you loyal and committed. So maybe you do just want to see them chase you and that's it. You do want to see them suffer. And that's it. Maybe you don't want to get back with them, but you do want them to come towards you to reconcile, to make you feel right and to stroke your ego. Because it could just be that for some of you Scorpios. I don't know your business. I don't know your Lilith. Your Lilith is your shadow side. I don't know your business. I don't know how you roll. But there is some type of dark energy to you Scorpios, because you are the death and rebirth of the Zodiac signs. So like there is something about your energy that is kind of like, yeah, I kind of do want them to come back, but I ain't going to take them back. But I do kind of want them to come back to, you know, show me that, you know, I make them sweat, you know, when I'm not around and, you know, but whatever. I don't want them, like, I don't know. Some of you Scorpios are like that. That's who's coming towards you. I'm just giving you a heads up who's coming towards you. It doesn't mean you have to be with them. We have here sudden wealth. Sudden wealth card comes out to explain why they make you weak in the knees. That's what I was asking, and that's the answer we got. This person could have money or a level of status, some type of recognition, so they make you weak in the knees. For some of you guys, they're just very abundant in tempting ways, because to gamble, that's tempting. So I'm getting that somehow they free your mind through like a sexual release. So maybe this person knows how to do this. You see it on the card. They know how to, you know, grip you, grasp you, hug you, tug you, squeeze you, please you. Who am I talking to? I don't know. Am I talking to you? Let me know. It's none of my business, though. But I'm just saying. Lock in, gang. Book a personal if you need one. The trust card is defined by the despair card. So there is some type of level of disappointment or toxicity to the connection. It could not exist anymore, but maybe at some point it did. Maybe you healed from this, or maybe this relationship ended and you know, maybe they're still trying to heal from this, but this person's upset. They're coming towards you for some type of abundance with you and reconciliation, whether you accept them or rejection. Whether you accept them or reject them, that's going to be up to you. But what I do see is that them offering you something. for some of you guys, you're funny because this jackpot card is like, yeah, I'll forget about everything. You know, I accept apologies only if you send me an apology within Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Like, for some of you guys, you're like that. You're like, yeah, I got you. Where the 100K to the Venmo? And then you let me know how serious you are when you send me that shmoney. I'm an investment. You got to invest. Like, for some of you guys, you just have this level of like swag or worth or aura to you. That riz, that za, whatever the kids calling it nowadays. I mean, you be aura farming the F out of this person. Aura farming is like literally like you kind of like gaslighting this person to get what you want. But in a way where you're asking because you know that it's something you deserve. You're not just getting what you want because you just want to be frivolous and ignorant. You're doing it because you deserve it. And this person had a level of disrespect towards you. And you're like, you want another chance? Then show me that you're serious. And the way you show me that you're serious, for some of you guys, it's in money, or it's in actions, or it's in like, you know, sexual healing. I don't know. It's in something that works for you. Like I said, this person makes you weak. What else is here? What's the last card? Reconciliation. Can we clarify this energy? Can we clarify this energy? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You said it's no contact or communication, Raquel. Oh, wow. Ebony Love. Thank you for being here representing the Scorpios. We be vibing. We be locked in. It's a fun vibe. Yeah, this person wants to reconnect with you. This is my new love card. And it's clarifying the reconciliation card. Yeah, they want new love with you. So they want to reconcile and then create a new chapter as if the past is in the past. So they're like, if you can forget the past, I can be your present and your future and your end all be all. Because I'm serious now. I cannot lose you. I feel in despair without you. I am so disappointed that this didn't work out. And I know you are disappointed that this didn't work out. But I must let you know how I feel. Do you have to take me back? No, but I have to tell you how I feel. Just please ease up, you know, please be open to hearing what I have to say. Will you hear what I have to say? This person wants to open up a level of contact after being disconnected. And they're hoping that you'd be open to hearing what they have to say. What's the hidden truth here? I am healed, or I am doing healing. So recovery is here. What's the hidden truth here? I need security. This is your energy. You're healing and you need security and stability, and they know that. And so they're coming towards you like, hey, what do you need? And this is what you're telling them. I am recovering and I need to heal from this. I need to go within and see if this is an alignment to me, if it aligns to my morals and my values. I need security. I need stability. You're like, if I'm going to give you another chance, this is what I need. You need to pull up and serve and cater to all these things. So you're going to know if this person is serious or not. Because you still feel pain, or you still feel like disappointment with them. Yeah, they feel a level of disappointment and insecurity, but you do too. And you're telling them what you need. So the hidden truth is coming out in what you're saying to this person. They're like, what do I need to do to get you back? And this is what you're saying. Or what do I do to even open up the lines of communication? This is what you're letting them know. And when you let them know this energy, they're like, I won't let you down. This person's promising you, I won't let you down. Wow. I'm in a committed relationship. Whoa. I won't let you down because I will start saying and telling everybody that I'm in a committed relationship. For some of you guys, this was like very casual. Or this was like a friend with benefit thing. Or this was very like loosey. This was like non-official. There's some type of tension between you and someone else to some level, Scorpio. And it feels like this person's going to tell you that I know what you need. You need a committed relationship. And I won't let you down. I will let everybody know that you're my person. And we'll do this for real this time. So maybe it was a false start. That's what I'm channeling, Scorpio. So take it how it resonates. With that being said, I'm going to lock into my Libras. Scorpios, you had a whole, I don't know, 20-minute read, basically. I don't even know how long I was doing your read. I was so invested into all the tea. Bye. I got to go. Lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. With that being said, take what resonates, leave the rest. If you want to book a personal, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Libra. Where are my scales in the chat? Where are my balanced babies? Where's my balanced being babies? Where y'all at? Pull up on me. Where are my balanced being babies? Let me know you a Libra. You ready for the read? You're in the room. You didn't fall asleep. Hello? Anybody home? We be vibing. Lock in, gang. Lock in. You can hang. I can hang. Let's go. All right. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know who's a Libra representing the Libras. And then after Libra is the last sign that we're doing tonight is Pisces energy. So thank you so much for being patient and for being here, you guys. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let's get into the messages. Deem worthy for Libra's highest good when it comes to the super full moon. What's the super full moon bringing in love? Who does super full moon bring in love? Let's see. Let me actually put up these hidden truth cards. We got Mama X, Nesta Love. Shout out to the OGs. There's never that many Libras. I don't even know why I do Libra sign readings anymore. Nobody's usually ever in the building. But they all complain that they're last all the time. And they all complain that, oh, the timestamp isn't ready yet. And they all complain that they're getting a free reading. But they never show up. Not you Libras that are in the chat now. That are in the live stream chat. But I'm talking about other people. So that I'm about to take Libra off the whole thing altogether. I'm not going to do Libras ever again. And people are going to really complain. And I'm going to let them. Because y'all not even here. Run up them likes. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype the video up, and let's get it. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Hi, Raquel. Thank you for being here. All right, here we go. Oh! Worth waiting for. You deserve love that's worth waiting for. You guys are still waiting for love to come in. Or I wouldn't be surprised. Not the way you don't show up to the live stream. I can't imagine how you show up in your love life. What the heck? Love isn't showing up for you because you're not showing up. All right, here we go. Let's get into the message. I'm going to stop messing with y'all, okay? I'm done roasting. We have here, you deserve love, okay? And it's worth waiting for, all right? So we have that energy here, okay? There's some type of level of love that it does feel like February energy with this bow and arrow vibe. It feels like February energy, but this could be very well Sagittarius season. So it could talk about like this December coming up in Sagittarius season. At some point, you're going to have someone who was worth waiting for this year pop up in your life that you could be in a solid relationship with. Let's see what's worth waiting for. Ooh, what's worth waiting for is the one. Yeah, you're in alignment to receive a person, true love. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. For some of you guys, you know exactly who this is. They make the effort right now. For others of you, you're gonna know who it is because they're gonna make the effort towards you soon. So this could be a new person or a person you're already with for a lot of you. But what's waiting for is to see this person in real life or experience life with this person. It turns into true love. And this person could definitely be the one. I'm definitely seeing that here. This is beautiful. What kind of reading? Let's go. Let's go, Libra. You say your sun is Libra? Oh, Trin. I guess this is their win when it comes to love. That's cute. I don't know. It seems like love working out. But it's in due time. It says it's not here yet. We have the Thief card. You deserve what it is that you've never received from the streets or from the dating scene or from the past. Your past lovers never gave you this. All they gave you was heartache, headache, and, you know, tummy aches and sadness and all types of aches, body aches. Meanwhile, you're finally getting what you deserve. What's worth waiting for? Oh, wow. We have family room in reverse. What's worth waiting for is that you might meet this person and not tell your family. Or you might meet this person and keep it private. It's something about keeping this private. One of you is trying to keep this private and the other one's trying to tell everybody. I feel like you're the one who's keeping it private and the other person's so excited to be with you. I don't know why I just saw a gnome in my mind's eye. What in the gnome? A gnome. Something about a gnome. Maybe somebody has a gnome on their t-shirt, on their lawn. Maybe they have it as a charm. Maybe it's gnome season when this happens. Like I said, Sagittarius season. Like late November into December. This could be the one. It's clarified by the one. Wow, it's clarified by the main character energy. This is the one. Divine counterpart, main character energy. This is who it's clarified by. Wow. Libras. He, she, or they, whoever this person is, their main character energy. This could be the one. What's worth waiting for is that you're going to be with the one. Finally. Wow. Hi, LH. Thank you for being here. LH, you upgraded. You see your, oh my God, you see the symbol next to you? Your crown. It has a star in the center. It's a purple star. We have here privileged lady. Oh, wow. Making the effort is clarified by privileged lady card. This is new love. New lover here. Unrequited love and deception. Whoa, you have two people who want you, Libra. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is tea. No wonder you're keeping this under wraps, because you don't want this other person who wants you to know that you have a person already, or you are keeping your options open. You're the one with the secret. Your other person's like, well, we should just post and you know, let people know we're together. And you're like, no. This is what we're going to do. We're not going to do what you want. We're going to do what I want. I want to keep this underneath the wraps for right now. And, you know, we can figure this out as we go along. Like, there's something about how, you know, someone of your past who's unrequited is going to see you in a new connection and maybe try to self-sabotage it or ruin it. This could be a baby mother, a baby father. This could be someone who's petty, someone who's younger. This could be someone who is just like not mature. I don't know. It's giving like this person is like a third party who can ruin something good for you. And you Libras know exactly who this is. Okay? This could be someone who... You hear that helicopter? This is someone who hovers, just like that helicopter going by. It's someone who hovers in your energy, who wants to know your business, or you feel like is always competing with you when it comes to your life. For some of you guys, this could be like a sorority sister or like a frat somebody. What is that? A frat boy or a frat guy? It feels like somebody who always likes to compete with you. Low key. And you may sniff it out. You may know it. It's giving debutante energy. It's like when you disagree with your eyes. You don't say it out loud or act a fool. It's giving debutante. It's giving, we're going to do this demure, but you know I don't F with you. Ew, what is this energy? Ew, it stinks. Yeah, because if it's not an ex, it's like a sorority or a frat person or an ex-friend. And you're like, yeah, I don't want people to know yet that we're in a connection. So I feel like you're getting new love, but you have like two people here. One of them could be platonic and this likes to keep an eye on your relationships, who's still like in competition with you on like, I don't know, whose life is better, or just wants to gossip about you. For others of you, it's like it's a past lover. If it's a past lover, then this means that this person is jealous if you make the effort towards anybody else but them. They're still jealous. You guys could have been broken up for a while, but they still get jealous if they see any new lover on your page. They might be like, you know, obsessed or always looking at your page or hitting you up on your phone or tempted to hit you up on your phone. Ew, it's giving me the ick. I don't know who this is. For some of you guys, you don't know either. Maybe they keep their tactics hidden, but I feel like you have an intuitive nudge. Like you may not have receipts that this is that person, but you have an intuitive nudge. Whoever they are, they do act more immature or younger than you. It's like they act conniving on purpose a little. Ew. Let's get the T cards. I want to know who this person is. What's this other person? The ex-friend or the ex-lover? They're a goal-oriented person. They're a person who's in competition with you. Like, oh, you got married before me, let me go get married. Or, oh, you had a baby, or let me go have a baby. Or, oh, you're in a relationship, let me go have a relationship. Or, oh, let me go sabotage what you have. I don't know if they try to sabotage it or they try to one-up you, but it's giving like, ew. It's giving the ick. This person could have anger issues. So maybe they try to control their anger by making you a target, so to speak. We have the carriage, the handshake, and the elephant. The carriage card says a journey, either physically or mentally. The handshake card says meeting with a stranger could be important. And the elephant card says a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. I feel like you're going to learn who this person is, or you're going to make sure that maybe you block them on certain social medias or out of your life entirely or off your phone and live your life in private with your new person, because whoever this ex or this ex-lover or friend is, whoever this person is, it seems like you have more abundance now that you're not in their energy or hanging out with them or making them privy to what you got going on. You keep your goals and a lot of things underneath the wraps. I don't know if this person was trying to do spell work on you or destiny swap you. It's possible, but that's not going to be for all. That's not to scare you. That's just to tell you what this person didn't get away with, because it seems like they made a handshake to get a particular journey or a mental or physical path, but they didn't learn nothing but a lesson, because I'm seeing that they have wisdom now as to why you're untouchable and to stop effing with you. Maybe you're blessed and highly favored. You're definitely protected to some extent when it comes to spirit. Yeah, a temporary situation. Yeah, anything that they try to target you for or like be nasty towards you about or with, it seems like it's always a temporary situation. What the heck is going on outside? There's so many helicopters just hovering. That ish be irking. Because you know what I'm saying? They just did some stuff. So it'd be making me feel like I'm on edge of my seat. Like, what's going on over here in California? Let me get off this live stream so I can turn on the news. We have here temporary situation though. So anything that someone's trying to do towards you, or because they're in competition with you, or whatever the case is, it seems like it's always a temporary success for them, or it doesn't work at all. It's like a temporary fix to make them feel like something's working, but nothing works. So like I said, this could be an ex-friend or an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend. Whoever this person is, it feels like they can't touch you, but also you don't want to give them motivation to kind of know anything about your personal life. So I feel like who you're getting with is a new person or someone who you're going to be happy with. Maybe it's that you have an announcement with your current person. For those of you who are already taken, you may have a current person. But it feels like that's the person who you want to do life with. And there's another person watching from a distance or trying to clock it from a distance or trying to find information or just waiting for information to drop. Maybe they're not trying to find it. They're just waiting for information to drop. And you just like, you don't trust somebody in your friend circle or you don't trust somebody of the past or a past lover. So you may feel like, I need to keep my blessings to myself. I need to keep my goals to myself. You know, like meanwhile, everybody is divulging their New Year's resolutions and you're just keeping yours close to your chest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing this here. I'm seeing you're going to have love here, Libra. But the only thing with that is that it comes with like some type of secrecy or some type of like something. So it's like you got to let your partner know that that's what you're doing, because otherwise they're going to feel like you don't care or you're trying to hide them. So I feel like you should just be straight up with your partner and be like, hey, you know, like I like to make moves in silence, and you know, I feel like this relationship, you know, for it to last, it deserves that. It deserves, you know, no one interfering with our connection. You know, just be honest with them, because be like, you know, I feel like other people like to interfere with me and everything I got going on, so I like to keep my personal life private. You know, you could just say something like that. Your person, if they're your person, they're going to understand. If they're not, they're going to do against your will. So, you know, take it how it resonates, Libra. But that's what I have for you. I have somebody good coming in for you in due time, and it's giving you what you deserve. You deserve this love. It's worth waiting for. However, you may want to keep it to yourself, and you may want to communicate to your partner that that's what you're doing, so that way they don't get offended that you're not sharing certain things on social media or telling certain people about your connection, because there's something that you're trying to protect. You see what I'm saying? There's a level of protection that you're trying to serve when it comes to your love life. And it has to do with someone who has like evil eye on you or who has a close eye on what you're doing. And I feel like you guys intuitively know who that is, or you find out who that is a little later. But with that being said, this is going to be a reading, so take it how it resonates. Let's get into my last sign of the zodiac. We have here Pisces. You guys, I'm on my last string of knowledge, I swear to God. But I'm going to do it up for you, and I'm going to show you extra love because y'all was last in the live stream. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If I can hang, you can hang. Let's go. Let's get the messages for your highest good. When it comes to the super full moon and who's they bringing in for new love? What did you just say? You said they're working against you. Oh, wow. Yeah, that Libra reading was deep. No problem, Nessa. Thank you for being here. All right, you guys, so let's get into the Pisces reading. We're getting into the super moon, full moon energy. All right. What's the super full moon bringing? Who are they bringing when it comes to love and all that good stuff? All right, let's lock in. Can y'all tell I'm tired? I'm getting sleepy. Who's going to timestamp this live stream for me? Who's going to do it? Who's going to be? I don't feel like doing it tonight, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna do it. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces gang? Baddies and Zadies up in the building. Lock in, gang. Lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? When it comes to love and romance, what the super moon, full moon, who they bringing in love? Super moon, full moon, who bring who in love? I forget what the title of this reading is. Whatever. Just go with it. At this point, my mind's mushy with messages. We have here honeymoon. Oh. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. I don't know if you've already been spending quality time with somebody, Pisces. You may have, but for others of you, you haven't. Whoever it is that you spend quality time with, eventually coming up this year, if that's the case, it is slow moving towards like a solid foundation. There's some type of level of success you feel like, even though it's slow, it's steady. And you know what they say, slow and steady wins the race. So there's something here that's slow and steady coming towards you when it comes to love. It's a connection you already have, or maybe it's a new connection, or a connection that wants to rebuild. I don't know. Reconciliations have been coming up lately, but we'll see what pops out. I ain't gonna jinx you. Unrequited love. So what's coming towards you for a new beginning is someone who maybe things didn't work out with, okay? Whoa, it says keep an open mind and forgiving and learning. The cards wanted to split, so let me show you these because this came out for a reason. Keep an open mind and forgiving and learning. Somebody wants you to keep an open mind and forgive them of the past. For some of you guys, roles could be reversed. Maybe this is you reaching out to somebody for reconciliation. Something's being illuminated with this full moon energy. That's why it's so slow moving. Someone was moving slow towards someone that they've had an unrequited relationship with, you, Pisces. So they've been slow moving to come back to let you know, like, hey, I really do love you. I really do care about you. I really do want to be with you, right? And so there's a level of like understanding or understanding to some extent, and also an apology here. Because we had that forgiving and learning and keep an open mind. Wow, bottom of the deck says release your ex. So I'm seeing here that this person, sheesh. This person, when it comes to unrequited love, is wanting to reach out to you. There's a level of illumination that they're getting around this super full moon. The super full moon is in the sign of Cancer. So this person either has heavy Cancer in their chart, okay? Sun, rising, Venus placement. It could be Mars. This person is in their feelings right now. So the full moon is in the sign of Cancer, the sign of feelings, but also intuition. They feel like they're intuitively being guided to come back to you or to let you know something. Now, this is up to you whether you want to take this back or not. This is what's popping out, okay? So if you guys want a personal reading, you can book a personal reading with me or swipe out the live stream chat. At this point, I don't really care what the message that you get tonight, okay? So anybody in the chat with bad vibes, I don't know what to tell you, okay? You either it's your message or it's not. Check out the other readings. We have here, give your relationship a chance. Give your relationship a chance is what I'm seeing here. And flirt. So this person is trying to come towards you with some type of lighthearted energy. Some type of like, oh, you know, things aren't going to work out, or they come with excuses a little bit here. I feel like obviously you're not impressed. They took a long time to come back towards you. Whoever this is, Pisces. If roles are reversed, maybe it's you doing this, but if it's roles the way I said it, then it's the way I said it. But it is some type of reconciliation trying to happen here. There is an ex trying to give a relationship a chance with you. And it is because they're in their feelings. This super full moon energy is bringing back the past. Okay? For some of you, not a lot of you, but for some of you, that's true. And we also have Mercury retrograde about to come up as well in February. So a lot of this energy is surfacing. It's an opportunity, I would say. It's an opportunity for there to be healing and moving on from, or healing and connecting back with. But that's going to be up to you. That's free will there. But I will tell you, this is them coming towards you. This is them coming towards you. Honeymoon energy, we're going to clarify what took this person so long. This is what we need to know, Pisces. What took this person so long? Bad health and main character energy. Dang. You know what took this person so long? The main character, who is the ex, who's probably on your mind, or you could probably figure out who this person is at this point, or will figure out maybe in time. But it's showing me here that this person, they were stuck in their head. This person is realizing how much time they wasted being stuck in their head instead of taking action. For a lot of you guys, this person, what took them so long was that they had to heal, you know? And so maybe they're coming in healed. But also, for others of you, this person, they were stuck in their head. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears of how you were going to react, what you were going to say, how this was going to unfold. And so they wasted a lot of time in their head. Now, if they did healing work, that's not a waste of time. But if they were in their head a lot, that's the waste of time. Bro, sis, whoever this is, main character of the past, they wasted a lot of time going back and forth in Delulu of like how you would respond or assuming how you would be. This could be someone from years ago. Okay? Like I'm getting, it could be 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Like this makes me feel like that's how long this person took. And this is the person thinking about you during this super full moon. It's not going to be for all that this person is going to take action towards you, but they are thinking about it. So if they're thinking about taking action towards you to give you a love offer here, they might actually do it. But this reading is telling me that they're super in their feelings right now with this super full moon energy. Whoa. We have here unrequited love. They had to live with these regrets, by the way, and this person got a level of karma that I wouldn't wish on anybody. The way that it's showing here, it's showing that this person, when they distanced themselves from you, they were like thinking they would be okay. They got a level of karma, whoever this person is, that I wouldn't wish on anybody. Like, let's just say that. I don't know exactly what it is, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't look good. These cards aren't showing me that it was positive at all. Like this karma was gentle with them. This karma had no gracious energy. God's grace was non-existent. They were face to face with Saturn, face to face with Chiron, face to face with karma. This was their lesson. Unrequited love. Yeah. Unrequited love is here with mature woman in reverse. So whoever this person was, they ruined a divine connection with you. This is a divine person. This is the representation of your energy. Divine put together, but you're in reverse. You're of the past. What didn't work out with you and them was you. Okay, you walked away from this, most likely, Pisces. For some of you guys, roles were reversed. They were walked away from you, and you're the person that received a level of karma. I'm sorry you had to learn things that way, but that's just how the universal laws work. So you learned a lesson. If you're coming towards this reading, I'm not spitting, shade at you or anything like that if you're on the other end of this fence. But it's just to give you a level of understanding of the two people in a relationship and why it didn't work and why it's revisiting and how someone feels, okay? So let's get into this with the release your ex card. Let's see what this is about. Wow, it says here, release your ex. And great fortune. When you walked away from this person, Pisces, or vice versa, if they walked away from you, whoever was the one that had to walk away because there was toxicity in the connection, their life ended up going really well, while somebody else's lifestyle ended up breaking apart. It wasn't right away that it broke apart, but it seems like it slowly fell apart, okay? So that's that energy here. And with that energy, it's giving in 2026. That's why this person returns. because it's like you were kind of the lucky charm in their life. Okay? And that's for those of you who were the ones who walked away. Now, if this person walked away from you because you were toxic, it's like you realize now that they were the lucky charm. So take it how it resonates. But with that being said, like, I feel like this is the person who, I feel like it's giving, they thought about coming towards you not only one time, 2 times, or 3 times, multiple times. Like, this is a person who they've been stuck in their head about how they're going to come towards you. And maybe they were stuck in a healing phase too for some of you, but not going to be for all. I feel like for some of you guys, this person did the healing. And for others of you, they didn't do the healing. Okay. That's crazy. They were just stuck in their head. They didn't do the healing, but they were just like, oh my God, like in regret, in remorse, in guilt. I feel like this person knows that the connection, the reason why it fell apart was because it was their fault. That's how I feel. Give your relationship a chance. Wow. Let's clarify this energy. Give your relationship a chance is an offer for a new beginning. Yeah, this person's going to try and open up a portal to a new beginning of offering you a relationship. This is that person. And for some of you guys, it's roles reversed. You're the one who's trying to offer this person a reconciliation to the relationship. Because there's a level of understanding now. And there's a level of karmic lessons learned. And there's time that has gone by. And time heals all wounds, but I don't know if you've done the healing work or if they've done the healing work or whatever is happening here. But I know someone's going to be lighthearted to come towards someone to like offer this kind of like, I feel like the offer comes in like a little bit lighthearted, like not as if nothing happened, but to kind of like gauge the temperature on how you feel now that time has transpired. And it leads to heart conversation. It leads to them spilling the tea on how they really feel or how they've always felt, depending on how you respond with the first message that comes through, or the missed call that comes through, or the answered call that comes through. I don't know if you answer this person back or if you leave them on red. That's going to be solely up to you, but it seems like they want to give you an offer in 2026. Yeah, it feels like sudden wealth is in reverse. They try to flirt with you and it seems like, or they try to come off flirtatious or like trying to gauge the temperature of the connection. And it seems like they're not successful with that, or that they already tried doing that. Now this person is going to do this more serious. So if they tried reaching out to you before, they weren't as serious and maybe you left them on red, or maybe you never responded or acted like you never seen it. This person is going to come back more serious. They're going to try again, but the only reason why they came off this way is because they were trying to gauge the temperature, possibly to see what they can get away with, but it doesn't always have to be that that's the malicious intention. It could just mean that this person just wanted to, you know, see if you would respond with being open to what they had to say, and then they were going to tell you how they really felt. So I feel like that was always the plan, but they approached this, they went about this the wrong way, because it gives off like that they're not serious. Yeah, they've taken a while to come towards you with a message. We have communication on the bottom of the deck here. So this is a person who took a while to communicate. Wow. Wow. Let's get the hidden truth. What do they want to communicate? What are they going to try and say through a text, a phone call, a message, an email? What are they going to try and say? Maybe they pull up on you. I don't know if they know where you live, but that's what it's giving. Interesting, Pisces. It's giving that you guys had a long-term connection. I remember every detail of that day. They want to tell you that they remember every detail of the day that you guys separated. Or that they did something wrong. I hide behind materialistic things. Part of the problem was that this person was so wrapped up into the materialistic gain and the 3D. They were so wrapped up into the world or the world of like status or recognition that they were in. That's the problem. And since they hid behind that, they learned a tough lesson. They could be a person who has no money right now and has nothing to offer you because part of their karma was to lose that. They must have did something terrible to you. If they didn't lose their money, they missed out on opportunities that could have made them lots of money. Ooh. I'm becoming a better person. They want to tell you, I used to hide behind materialistic things. I still kind of do. And, you know, I remember every single detail of the day that I did wrong or that things ended or what you said stuck with me. They could remember every single detail of like how something you said before you left stuck with them. But it says here, I'm becoming a better person. Wow. For some of you Pisces, you don't realize you made an impact on this person's life. But take it how it resonates. Roles can be reversed. Maybe this person made a huge impact on your life. And maybe this hidden truth is something you wish you could tell them. I don't know your business. I don't know who's who. But that's what it's giving. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You guys, thank you so much for being here. The timestamps will be timestamped in the comments below. And it'll be pinned to the comments. Okay, so always check the top of the comments. Under each video, there's always a pinned live stream timestamp and as well as other links. It says here, it's time for me to heal now. I'm becoming a better person. It's time for me to heal now. This is what they wish they could tell you. Is that the reason why it took them so long to come towards you is because it was time for them to heal. And they could still be in their healing era or phase. They could have been late to the game and started this year. I don't know. Healing and getting out of their stuck ways. For some of you guys, this person had a lot of temptation, a lot of like worldly things. Like I said, this person hid behind materialistic things, their status, their money, their temptation, like the dating scene, other women, other men, something like that. But now they're becoming a better person. They want to share this with you. They want to let you know that they're sorry. I don't think you're gonna... Now, I don't know what you're going to do, Pisces, but I don't think you're going to be not open to talking to this person because I feel like there's a level of time and healing that you've done that I don't feel like you have any animosity towards this person. So it's either that you're not going to respond to them because you're healed and you moved on from that and good riddance and like you're in a high vibrational energy. So there's no resentment. You're just like, oh, that's sweet. But I'm also not going to respond to them because that's my boundary. So for some of you guys, you may handle it that way. For others of you, you may be open to hearing what this person has to say. You're like, yeah, sure, we can talk. You know, I moved on from this. I've healed from this. We can talk about what's going on with you. And then you catch up and then you move on from the connection. You know, you move on. Maybe you just catch up to close it out. Some people just catch up to like wrap it up and the unfinished business, or to close it out, or if it was already closed and this person's trying to open up, to re-shut the door and let them know like, hey, you know, I appreciate the apology. However, you know, I've done a level of healing where I don't feel the connection anymore. And so, you know, I wish you all the best. That's all it takes, you know, if anything. Or just don't say nothing at all. Don't address it at all, if that's the case. But I'm seeing here for some of you guys, that's how it happens. You know, for the majority of you Pisces, I don't see you, I'm going to be quite honest, I don't see you giving this person a chance to another relationship with you. I mean, maybe 1% of you guys might, but I feel like the 99% of you guys, like, I don't think you will. And you know what I just heard? I heard I got 99 problems, but ain't one. So maybe that's how you see it. You're like, I got other things I got to worry about, or I got other things going on in my life, or I got other things to be responsible and dedicated to, or I've moved on. Like, you don't need to be a problem. Or you don't need to be added to the roster. Or maybe it's the opposite for you. Maybe change up those lyrics. I got 99 blessings, but ain't one. An X ain't one. I got 99 blessings, but an X ain't one. You know? Maybe that's your vibe. That's what I'm getting. That's the remix. Okay? The OGB version. Okay? Period. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype the video up. Okay? Period. That was a bar dropper. Okay? I changed up the lyrics quick, too. Sign me up. I'm going to be a ghostwriter for somebody. Hold on. Lock in. We in LA? Who out there? I mean her. We be vibing. That was kind of fire. That was fire. But yeah, you got 99 blessings, but an X ain't one. So it's giving, I'm grateful for the spiritual lesson. This person learned a spiritual lesson. That's the hidden truth they want to tell you. I've healed, or I'm still healing, and I'm realizing you were my spiritual lesson, Pisces. I'm going to be better for myself because of you. And I just want to let you know that if I can't get you back, that I've learned the lesson and I'm going to be the best person for someone else. And you're like, okay, good luck with that. Like, more power to you. Awesome. Great. You're giving them 2 thumbs up. You're like, yeah, great. See you. Have a nice life. Like a lot of you Pisces, I don't think you're going to be with this person, but I think you're going to hear them out. And for others of you, you're not going to hear them out. You're going to just ignore it and make it seem like you never seen the message. I don't know. That's what it feels like. Why is this card in this oracle deck? This don't go there. Because I shuffled it in. It goes over here. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. What do we have here? What does the divine say about this person coming back towards you? What does the divine say about this? Chemistry. Yeah, you guys still have chemistry. I feel like seeing this person will make you feel like a little weak spot for this person. But I feel like, Pisces, you might still stand on business. For some of you guys, Pisces, if it's you coming towards somebody who you messed up with, but you want to reconcile with and make things right with, I feel like you're going to realize how much chemistry you guys really have. And you might have just only wanted to apologize, but now you really want to be with them. And you may express that, but they may deny you. But you're going to be grateful for the spiritual lesson anyway, because you're going to be like, okay, well, at least I tried. I could put that behind me. At least they know, you know, whatever. You know, maybe it could cut a little deep and it could make you feel some type of way. But, you know, there's always a mutual attraction there. You know that in a perfect world, you guys will be back together in 3, 2, 1, because there's a chemistry you can't deny. So Spirit is saying you guys do have the chemistry. Is the chemistry enough to create a lasting relationship? Maybe not. We have here integrity. It says, does this situation align with your values and morals? Okay, so that's the decision you're going to be making for those of you Pisces where this person hurt you and they're coming back. Does it align with your morals and your values? Well, that's something that you need to reevaluate. Is this person in alignment to the person who you are now? Because maybe this person coming back to you still remembers you as the person that you were then when they knew you. You changed. You've evolved. You've gone through certain ascension. You've gone through spiritual awakening. You know, you've gone through a level of growth yourself. So this person may be approaching you still thinking you're the person that they knew, but they don't realize that you're the new. You're the new improved you. You're the new you who this you, and they're like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, they thought they did a level of healing, child. They're in for a rude awakening. You're a completely different person, and you're totally not in alignment with them or to them, or maybe that's how you feel or how they see you. We have here passion. Try something you've never done before. So there's a lot of chemistry and passion and temptation to try something you've never done before, which is reconcile and go back to a past person. The question is that Spirit wants you to ask yourself is this person in alignment to you? Did they do the level of work on themselves that is in the same frequency as you? Are you guys still tuned into the same radio station, right? So to speak, the same frequency, right? If you feel like yes, then yeah, go for this and give it another shot. It deserves a second chance. But if you feel like no, then it's something that is meant to be kind of acknowledged, and maybe, you know, the door shut on this completely and have the closure conversation, but then move on with your lives. Okay? And that closure conversation can happen through the phone. It doesn't have to happen in person. So you could be FaceTiming each other or calling each other. Or some of you guys, you do like to end things in person. But that could be hard, especially with this passion and this chemistry here. So be careful with that in-person meetup, because this person, you got to kind of like a little weak spot for this person, especially if you're already healed from them and they don't irritate you anymore. Like the past doesn't irritate you anymore with it, okay? Okay, so that's what I have here. Take it how it resonates. It may be safe for you to trust this relationship, and it may not be. So use your discernment when it comes to this energy. But this is where I'm going to wrap it up for you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here on a daily basis. I mean, I saw a few of you here this morning for our morning reading. If you missed the morning reading, it was a chosen one read. So go check it out. It's on my platform. Dated today's date, January 6th. So go check it out. We always do the chosen one reading Tuesday mornings at 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we always do love readings, okay, in the same day on Tuesdays. On Thursdays, we do career readings at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, as well as at 6 p.m. the love readings on Thursdays. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, all you got to do is remember, you can come in at 9:30 or you could come in at 6:30 and still get a message, okay? If you guys are wanting to put on your post bell notifications to see every time I'm live streaming and not miss the live stream live and in real time, then turn on that post bell notification when you see the schedule come out, when you see the pre-scheduled live streams come out on my page, okay? So make sure that you're always looking at the channel and tuning into other things. I mean, go check out the community posts that I post. I connect with the OGs there, or check out, you know, some of the perks that come with a membership. If you're interested in a membership, it starts at $4.99 a month. You could check that out over there. You know what I'm saying? Or you could like the video and just subscribe and hype it and support it from that angle as well. That's all free. Free 99. So go tap into that. All right, get you some of that. All right, so let's get into these timestamps. Okay, you guys, I'm going to wrap up the night and get into the timestamps. So I'm going to end this live stream. The timestamps will be available in the next 5 to 10 minutes. I do them pretty quickly, so if you refresh the page, they'll end up being there in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, you guys, after the live stream ends. Okay, so that's where you'll see the timestamps. They'll be pinned to the comments. Okay, so they'll be in the comment sections, pinned to the top of the comments. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. You guys have a beautiful Tuesday night. I'll see you guys on Thursday, and take care. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much, you guys. Take care. Ashe. Bye.